kill you all. By the time you guys have built like your 5th character, it's just gonna be like cookie cutter. You'll be pros at that point.
All right.
We will never win.
I think I got it. It's gonna load a little bit of stuff for today. Also, poop is the 10 minutes ago message, so great job.
Yep.
I did add a first button to my chat, so whoever gets versus first.
Yeah, I redeemed first already.
We're live.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right.
That's why you said get wrecked.
Yeah, the first message you ever say first step is get wrecked.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not first. Gosh, dadgummit, Lady Brittany.
I was first in both. The second nerds.
Oh, I like how you have your little Game Master chat pulled out there. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Lula, I gotta add sound alerts to this scene so you can hear your own sounds.
Intentional. It'll be better next week, but I needed the basis set up, and then I realized I fucked it all up, so this is good.
It's fine.
Surely.
Are you ready, Caleb?
I'm ready. Is everyone else ready?
Born ready.
So ready.
Okay.
Okay.
So, firstly, welcome. Session 1 of a brand new campaign. Thank you everybody for being patient around the room for the players. It's been a hot minute. Partially because people were out, but also because I had a little bit of work to do. But we're ready to go for session 1. If everyone is ready, I'm good to go.
What's ready?
The silence is broken by yells and cries of pain. As you run towards the commotion, your feet slide into the wet earth. You dodge past logs and brambles in hopes to catch up with the noise. You can see your labored breath in front of you as the cold wind stings your skin as you run. When you finally catch up to the source, you see a clearing in the dense forest around you as multiple figures come into view. Blurred shapes in the midst of combat. You make out one of the forms, a half-orc. As he swings a massive greatsword towards an unseen enemy, his body twists as his swing misses his target and something strikes him from behind. He slams into the muddy ground face first, looking up, searching for his opponent. You lock eyes with him. Seeing the look of horror on his face, he looks to you and you hear him whisper, "Help," as he's suddenly dragged by his feet into the forest beyond. Lady Brittany, can you please describe your character and her reaction to this vision that you just had?
Oh, this is a vision? Great.
Yep.
Am I waking up in the middle of the night to this vision?
This is, you have set up your tent. You are in the process of doing just a random reading of the day, and this is what you see.
For this person or just for me?
This is just what you saw.
Oh, right. I understand. I'm with it. I think probably alarmed, and then probably attempt to try to find the forest that I saw. Like,
You want to describe your character as well?
yeah. So, if I'm sitting in my tent, what you would see is a purple tent that's got stars all along the outside that opens up and has a table on the inside with 2 chairs sitting across from each other and a set of cards laid out in front of me. My character is looks like a normal elf. She's got pearlescent light blue skin with like white freckles all over her that kind of look like stars. She's wearing a black dress or like a dark purple dress that's got silver speckles all over it as well, and she has giant purple dark butterfly fairy wings. And beside her, curled up underneath the chair, is a all black cat with giant matching fairy wings as well. That's what I look like.
given the somewhat disturbing vision that you've just had, you're a little shaken, a little shocked by the intensity of it as well. The sight of someone being dragged, presumably by their feet, through the mud into the forest. Sort of shake it off a bit. The rest of this is early morning. The rest of the day is still out in front of you. After having spent the night in your tent, as you are sometimes one to do. What would you like to do?
Probably pack my tent up and put it away, and then try to see if any of the woods in the surrounding area match what I saw in the tent, and just wander around the outskirts of the city.
So you begin to exit the tent. You grab all the stuff from the inside that you want to keep with you. You tuck stuff away into your pocket, backing up the cards and such. And as you step out, there is a sort of very nice velvet rope out the front side of the tent that as you grab onto it and you tug, the entire tent sort of falls in on itself and collapses, sort of almost packing itself up, and pulls into this small, compact little cube. They're able to then just sort of pick up and put into your backpack and walk off with. As you begin to make your way in search, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. First roll of the campaign. You begin wandering the streets of Deastock. As you do, I'm going to quickly describe a little bit about the city that you are all in somewhere. Deastock is located in a small hill just north of the Siren Green Forest. It is surrounded by farmland on the northern side, and the town has a regular guard patrol that march throughout the city. The farmland surrounding the town is segmented with different colored fences and is generally well organized. Deastock itself is protected by these stone walls that help to keep out the forces of nature and whatever else may lie in the forest below. The entrance to the town has a large metallic gate, which is typically closed in case of attack. As you begin to wander, you don't make it very far in the city before something strange occurs. It is a brisk and very, very cold winter morning. It is sort of close to the beginning of winter, where the snow falls and it stakes on the ground, and in the heat of the heat of the day, it melts down into making the ground a muddy mess. The midday sun is still enough to melt the snow from the night, from the middle of the night. So you can see that there's small patches of snow on the roofs of buildings here and there, but you don't necessarily see any of it really sticking too long. It begins to quickly melt, so by about 11 o'clock, 12, it's gone. Actually, let's go ahead and show you the city itself. So, as you begin to wander and look,
I don't own any
towards
tokens.
We don't see it.
You don't have any tokens, that is correct. Need,
Nice for showing us, a black screen.
It's beautiful, the sky.
Oh
It's
no,
so
we're in
nice.
Arizona again.
Where's my daggum night vision?
I don't have a black screen. No.
Cyberpunk.
I know what the city looks like. This is your vision, by the way.
Plethou.
No, I know. I'm saying this is
don't
how
know
much
what.
you should be see. This is from your Joker.
Edit.
Yeah, I don't.
It's almost like this is actually a real first session.
Wild. Crazy. Who would have thought it?
Missions.
Dang!
There we go.
Let's go.
So this is going to be a sort of marker as to where you are in the city. I'll change the icon eventually and get you guys something halfway decent. But we see the... I'll make the vision. I did.
I'm gonna do the first time just to know if I could.
Make the vision. Something ridiculous.
Excellent.
So you should be able to see the majority.
We can see the whole
Is there? You can see the whole thing. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you begin to walk down the street, heading towards the southern part, you begin to pass a large series of buildings known as the Darrington Adventurers Guild. And out front, you see a trio of odd individuals. There seems to be a large metallic-looking figure. It itself stands a good 6.5 feet tall and appears to be almost completely made out of metal, and is just sort of standing out front of the guild itself, as there are two individuals sort of poking and prodding at this thing, one of which trying to figure out what in the world it is and how in the world it works. Ryan, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. You would see about a 3-foot tall elderly goblin man in his prime. So he has a green blotchy skin with red eyes and salt and pepper hair with a goatee, or a little like goat strap beard, with a very nice red neckerchief, and his coat currently, as he's tinkering and working with this machine, you'll see a coat, nice red coat, kind of like hanging off to the side, while he's standing there in the cold with just a tank top, a shirt on, sweating away as he's working on this machine.
So the automaton in front of you, Yotev, is a one not of your creation. It is a entity that has been here when you walked up. It is this odd sort of metallic man-looking thing, built out of mostly metal, but you can see some lining of wood to add a little bit more flexibility than the metal would allow. And there are little bits of runes built throughout it, giving it a sort of magical effect to it. And it just sort of stands there, and as you've been sort of poking and prodding at it, the man next to you has been trying to figure out how it works as well, asking it questions, and every single time you get the same one-word response of Doty. Step, would you like to describe your character?
You're muted, Steph.
Crap. You see a 6'7" half-orc standing next to the goblin. His skin color is gray and his hair white. And his eyes just seem all white. Wearing chainmail armor and has a maul on his back. Doesn't really seem to have emotion on his face, just kind of almost blank staring at this automaton.
As the two of you have made it into the city, you had a singular-minded goal of reaching this brigade. And as you've sort of poked around with this random thing out front, eventually you hear the door behind it begin to creak open as a new figure approaches from outside. There is a rather flashy dressed individual with golden armor polished to a T, as if parts of it almost look as though this armor has almost never been used, studded with bits of flamboyance of gemstones and the like, and a large flowing red cape out behind, you see he exits, and he sort of looks a bit shocked as you are both standing there. He runs a quick hand through the very long, very golden hair, and goes, I'm sorry. I think I've met either of you. Can I help you?
This thing here, this giant rope, suit. How do you get it to be where this is quiet?
Yes, I would, quiet. He used to be more quiet. He used to not be able to say anything, but I've at least taught him how to say his own name. Isn't that right, Doty? And then the metal machine turns. This is the first time that you've seen it actually move, too. It fully turns its torso, the upper body keeping perfectly rigid. It just goes, Doty. And he's like, yes. I built him. He's a bit, he's one of the newer models. He hasn't worked quite right since the blow to the head. I might have to work on the next model pretty soon. But it sort of looks you over, sees a bunch of the tools that you've got sort of hanging off the side of your backpack and stuff. Is, are you an inventor? Inventor as well?
Inventor. Yotev is greatest inventor of all time, creating machines that will blow your mind. Okay, Yotev plans to make something that you've never seen before. Something to be able to one-arm a Tarrasque in one shot.
That would be a feat. What do you have any anything to show so far?
Yotev is working on assembly parts. I have some schematics of my own, but I'm a little short on the finances.
There's a point where he's sort of slowly realizing, oh, right. I didn't introduce myself, and I suppose that's probably why you're here. My name is Terrian Darrington. He reaches down towards you with a massive gauntleted hand, sort of to shake yours.
Yotev takes his paw and smacks it in a grasp.
Say, Yotev Iron Snarf, it is pleasure meeting you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Looks over towards you, Killian, and goes, Terrian.
I'll extend my hand, but stay emotionless and say, Killian, what does this Doty do?
Well, Doty does a lot of things. Of course, Cassandra, you are sort of off to the side here. Feel free to jump in whenever you like. He sort of turns towards the metallic man and says, Doty, I don't know, go pick that up over there. And there's a large cart off to the side with just a mound of hay, like a massive thing of hay that is supposed to be brought off to go feed some animals. And Doty just goes over and grabs the cart and lifts it. And there's like a little bit of mechanical whirring as the sort of motors in the back are working a little bit hard to lift this entire thing. But he sort of lifts it up and turns slowly towards Terrian in order to just show that it's been done. And Terrian's like, perfect. You could put that down now. No need for that. And I suppose your need for finances for your thing, is that why you're here? You're here for the brigade?
Yotev is staring at the machine, seeing how it whirred and calculating how it could be fixed. And he'd like to. I want to see what his thoughts are on improving how its basic function could be a bit smoother.
Okay. Roll a Ooh, you have Tinker's Tools, right?
I do.
You roll a Tinker's Tools check using your intelligence.
It should be in there.
How do you spell Therian? And then please Steph's character, the half-orc that I saw in my vision.
Do I not have?
This is how you spell
Darian Darrington.
Terrian Darrington.
Oh, Tarian. I'm sorry.
Terrian Darrington. You sort of see the half-orc and you stop for a moment and study him really quickly to see if that's the one. He doesn't look quite like it. the half orc that you saw had a lot greener skin complexion, had a like nice set of armor on, and the armor that Killian's wearing isn't necessarily like a bad set. It's just not as polished as the one that the half orc had, and the half orc was carrying a giant great sword on his back, not the weapon that Killian has right now.
Sorry, I'm looking to see because I don't see Tinker's tools in my pack. I'm just looking to see if it's in the Artificer's starting kit yet. It's in proficiency.
Do I see
Interesting.
walk
They don't
up?
start with Tinker's tools. They start with Thieves' tools.
Okay, can't you create
But-
a set of tools every day?
Yes. So what I can do.
You should be able to
Oh.
just add it to your sheet.
Hold on. Where's the feature. I think it's in magical tinkering.
Well, it at least shows that you are proficient in those tinkers.
Yes.
So did you take? Did you get expertise yet?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus 2 for proficiency and plus your intelligence. So it should be a total plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay. Plus 6. Let's see if I do this right. This is a 23.
You can definitely see where there are things that need to be fixed, and then you sort of get caught on what you imagine is probably what Tyrion got caught on. In order to make the this automaton less bulky, he sort of had to mess around with some of the internal workings of this thing, and you can tell that part of the reason why it was creaking as it tried to pick up this heavy cart was due to the fact that a lot of the mechanics in its sort of spine area that allows for the torque to pick it up, they don't seem to be running as smoothly, and a lot of that has to do with the attempt to slim down this model. Clearly, you can make it a lot stronger if you allowed it to become bulkier and add more room so that you could get larger gears to get that torque going a little bit better. But you can definitely tell it's sort of less like, oh, I know how to fix this when this guy doesn't, but rather you're very quickly starting to realize, oh, I think I get why it's struggling, and I understand why, like, the thought process behind why it's built this way. You're not sure if you would have built it the same way, but at the very least you can tell that there was a lot of thought put into this thing, whatever it is.
You have see automaton struggle, doty struggle. I know if you have see if it trying to pick up box, it need to be bigger.
Yes, Doty got hit in the last adventure that we were on, and I'm not quite sure that he's working quite right. I need to take a better look at him. I assumed he was mostly fine, and then he started to whir a bit in one day, and I think something may have gotten knocked loose.
You have work in assembly yard in Hupperduke and could easily help you immensely.
He sort of looks towards you. And says, "Oh, that'd be fantastic. Well, I mean, I'm well accomplished artificer myself. I've dabbled into things here and there, so I feel like I could probably fix it up myself. But if you want to, watch a master at work, I would most certainly oblige." He sort of looks towards the Killian to sort of bring the two of you back together. Goes, "So are you two here for the guild, the brigade, or were you just distracted by Doty?" As Doty sort of, you can put that down, and Doty sort of just fully lets go of the thing and lets it drop, as opposed to gently putting it down, and wanders back over.
It was a box that she picked up.
It was a cart.
Oh. Can I have Desna, my cat, fly up and just sit on Doty's shoulder?
A black cat just sort of bounds, and with the wings once gives a little bit of a pump to give a little bit extra leap to its its jump and gets up onto the shoulder and wraps around, lands on one, wraps around to the other, and just sort of sits there. Dodie fully does not react, but Tyrion just goes, "Oh, friend." Looks around. Are you doing anything to hide, or are you sort of standing?
I'll probably walk the rest of the way up to them.
Miss, is this your winged? Quite sure what that is. Is this your animal friend?
Yeah, that's Desna.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Desna. And he holds out a little finger for Desna to see if she's like gonna sniff or. Oh, that's nice. Looks at the three of you now. Goes, do you know each other? You acquainted? Or
Her no. Him yes.
oh, right. Tyrion Darrington. Towards you, Lady Britt.
I will shake his hand. And I will turn to Killian and be like, "You're a half-orc, yes?"
Yes, I am. What are you?
I'm a fairy.
Pleasure to meet you.
No name on.
Oh, I'm Cassandra. I'm so sorry.
Right. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, I suppose. Are you also here to join the brigade? No one's answered my question. Is anyone here to join the brigade, or am I just sort of out here making fools?
Do you happen to have a half-orc that's missing from the brigade by chance?
None that are missing.
You haven't heard from in a minute?
I mean, I haven't seen Lionel this morning, but I don't know.
What does he?
No. And he goes into a very quick description of a sort of a scrawny half-orc.
So one.
No.
Okay.
No, he's no armor, brown floppish hair.
I'll interrupt him and be like, "Okay, he's irrelevant. It's fine, Mr. Half-orc, sir." And I'll
Cool.
turn to Killian again. Do you have
My
any
name is
half-orc
Killian.
friends? Excellent, Killian. Do you have any half-orc friends that might have gone missing or are in trouble or in harm by chance?
Yotev climbs up Killian's shoulder as this is happening.
He's like, you have a lot of assumptions thinking half-orc have half-orc friends.
Yes, I don't believe that they all know each other.
Listen, I don't know half-orcs. He's the first half-orc I've ever come across. So, not trying to make assumptions. Just generally asking a question. If there's a half-orc missing, that's all I need.
Killian will cross his arms. Why do you ask these questions?
Because there's a half-orc in danger and I'm trying to find him so I can help him. And I don't know where to go. I just saw some trees. It's half-orc. So,
Where did you see him?
I'll describe the forest vision that Caleb started the session with. And turn to Therian and ask if it sounds familiar to him.
I mean, well, he sort of looks towards the south and says, "There's a forest to the south of the city, but specific parts of the forest are. I'm not much of a outdoorsy sort of person." He sort of gestures to his own clothes that are, again, sort of immaculate and untouched. Oh no.
Back to Killian and
Oh, okay.
Yotev and be like, "You want to go try to find this half-orc that's like in danger? By chance?"
I'll turn to Yotev and just see what he says.
Yotev would like to help possible missing half-orc that's in danger, but it is impossible to say whether half-orc is in surrounding area. We're still trying to inquire some information from Darrington Brigade.
Would I have
There-
any inclination of where it was? Like
Uh,
in that forest in the south?
It's hard to say.
Okay. Is there a way for me to find out?
So, I mean, you know that vision that you got was a portent of the future. You don't know how far of the future it will be. You don't know exactly where it's gonna be either. You just know that something happened, or something rather will happen, and that your whatever this is something that you personally were a part of. So whatever it is that you end up doing, it will eventually lead you to that situation.
Can I look up to the sky and mentally ask if the two people in front of me are important to that vision in any capacity?
You look up and there doesn't seem to be any resonance or response.
While she does that, I want to reach behind me from under my bag and pull out my book and write the vision as she's explained it to us.
Okay.
Yotev is gonna hop off of Killian's shoulders and walk up to Tyrion and
say, as accomplished artificer yourself, you say, how do you propose powering Doty? What is your process?
Well, Doty has to shut down every night and sort of go into a sort of slumber mode sort of thing every so often. And once he sort of boots back up, he's able to continue functioning. Most of what that ends up being is that at night I sort of have to go in and fix some things. He could go for a short while on his own, but eventually he sort of shuts himself down if he doesn't get regular.
But what power? What power, Doty?
He sort of casts a small minor cantrip in his hands. It just says, I have to sort of charge him myself.
Manual charging. Takes out a notebook and scribbles that down.
Okay, yes. It's inefficient right now for what Yotev need. Say, fairy lady, Cassandra, you want to go find Half-Orc in forest?
Yeah, I need help.
How much are services? How much are you willing to pay to have help?
Maybe nothing.
That's
Sometimes
very
we should just help
unconvincing.
somebody for the sake of helping them.
I understand. Yotev understands helping for the sake of helping, but Goblin has to eat. And Yotev has big Half-Orc to also try to feed as well.
This is good.
What'd you say?
I was talking to DM, sorry.
Oh, so sorry. Yeah, I don't have a lot to spare, if I'm being quite honest. And I haven't been here very long.
Killian, do you feel we should help?
I am not quite sure.
Alright, I figure we go help. Yotev say we go help. Why not? Could be exciting.
I will go with you.
So dramatic.
So you you wanted something, or yeah, you had mentioned something about the Darrington Brigade. Did you actually want something, or am I again sort of making myself?
Yes, Yotev do want something, but we have to take priority. There are lives in danger.
What's the Darrington Brigade?
Well, I'm surprised you don't know already. We are a group of daring adventurers, if I do say so myself. We
I'm
are
just gonna look him up and down and be like, you?
we are hired out by. Do you actually say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, but of course, I'm a famed member of Vox Machina myself. We are So he sort of deflates a bit, like, they're like a really big deal. I promise. They were like killing dragons and fighting gods and that sort of a thing.
Is that adventuring group with really sexy gnome?
I suppose it depends on which one you're referring to. But yes, maybe.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, there's two, and I'm not sure if he's referring to which one he's referring to. And there are a lot of gnomes in the world. I'm sure many of them are in adventuring groups, and I assume yes, but no, well, it's, I get Scanlan for the two gnomes, and,
Those names sound familiar in some ways.
sometimes.
Maybe. I
Lord,
don't know. Yotev
Lord-
has no idea.
Lord Percival Frederickstein von Musikowski Drula the Third.
No.
Anyway,
So-
well, all right. Well, he's my best friend. But anyway, so there's we can talk about this inside if you want, or is there if you're going out on an adventure, we can always assist our fellow man in saving this random half-orc that you had a vision on.
I think, so I don't think that this vision was pressing in any capacity, right? What's happening right now, it doesn't feel that way.
They typically don't happen immediately. No.
Okay, then I'll be like, if you want to ask about this Darrington Parade, I'd be down to learn more about this Darrington Parade. I don't think this orc is in trouble currently. I just am unsure if I could help them by myself.
Cassandra should have said so. Yotev, if not urgent, Yotev would not have. It's fine. It's fine. Come, Tarion, we go inside.
Thanks. And he sort of holds a hand out, letting you go in front of him. And as you pass, what is everyone's passive perception? The three of you.
14.
14?
11.
14.
Okay.
Does the cat have
Both.
stats?
The Tritium would have stats, yeah. But the two of you, both Killian and Cassandra, you would hear that as you walk away, Tyrion begins to mutter something in Doty's direction for a couple of seconds. You don't quite pick it up, but you do hear that he's saying something as you guys have walked towards the estate proper, and then he quickly has both him and Doty catch up to you as he make your way inside. As he opens the door for the three of you, you are met with a quite large entry hall of a quite nice guild. It'd actually be that building there. As he opens it up, there's a large sort of meeting hall with a series of sort of doors that lead off to other parts of this complex. You can hear what sounds to be like the clanging of steel in another room somewhere deeper in, and as well as the murmur of conversation off to one side. And as you walk in, there is a a man sort of sitting off to one side, hands folded over one another, waiting for this Darrington individual to return. And as he does, he sort of stands and turns back towards Tyrion, as if whatever business they were in the middle of got interrupted as he went out to go fetch Doty for one reason or another. Michael, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. You see a fire genasi with kind of like charcoal gray skin and flame red hair and eyes. Around him, you can see tiny little spirits, fire spirits, kind of blink into existence for just a second before a tiny little wisp of smoke appears where they were, kind of like a match that was just extinguished. It's just kind of constantly off and on the spirits.
And as Tyrion enters again, he says, Aiden, this is Cassandra, Yotev, and Killian. They are potentially aspiring adventurers in the Darrington Adventuring Guild. But to answer your question, this is Doty. Doty, say hi. Doty. And Tyrion continues and says, so to answer your question, as for the things that you're looking for, there's a Doty would be the one to potentially know. Doty, can you go and find anything that you can on sort of weird elemental things happening in the general vicinity? Our friend here is on the hunt for something. And so you see Doty just sort of nods and goes, Doty, and walks off down the hall to go, like, rummage through and bring back any reports that they may have for you specifically. And he says, while Doty is doing that, sort of going towards you, Yotev, again. It's like, what is it that you're interested? Are you interested in joining? Is that the case, or no?
Yotev is interested in looking for information on power supplies.
Sure.
Yotev wants to make his masterpiece, his coup de grace, as one would say.
Sure.
And Yotev have schematics that are in patent pending right now, but Yotev is struggling to get things off ground.
Well, the Darrington Brigade would be more than happy to help you in anything that you may need, including your schematics, your building materials, your power source. We'd be more than happy to do whatever we can to assist you, should we in turn get some benefits in our own contracts that we've gotten recently. In fact, we've had a bit of a issue in the past couple of days in which we've gotten a lot of requests in all at once, and so we're actually looking to expand a little bit more. Our fame precedes us, as I'm sure you all know. He sort of...
I haven't heard of you.
Right. Well, you've heard of me now, and that's the important thing. You know what? I will get you my book. I wrote a wonderful book all about the,
You're one of those people. Got it.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
He seems quite rude.
Who you're referring to?
Cassandra.
Sort of shrugs it off and goes, yes. I will, I'll call my manager and she'll bring down a copy, and if you want, I can even sign it for you. That'll go by for a pretty penny. It's the Adventures of the Darrington Brigade. Wonderful page turner that I've pinned sort of myself. Doty does most of the actual writing, but anyway. He will sort of spin on his heel as he goes to effectively tell Doty to do something and realizes, oh, Doty wandered off. Right. I will be right back, as I will go fetch some other people who are in the process of looking to join the guild. And, well, if you're going to join the Darrington Brigade, you'll need to sort of prove yourselves as sort of like a compact team. Capable adventurers. We can't just let anyone walk in and join the group, so we'll put you on a little test and see if you can hold your own. I'll be right back. And he whips around, sort of throwing the red cape behind him, and walks off towards one of the halls, opens the door, and leaves. So the four of you are now sort of left alone in this sort of entryway, waiting. If there's anything you'd like to say in the next couple of minutes as you're left alone.
Is there anything like on the tables, like food, drink, anything like that?
This is more of like an entry hall. What you're looking at is a large sort of opened area where there are tables along the walls, but the tables have like vases and flowers, and like all along the walls are like the heads of animals that are beasts that they've killed and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And then there are doors off to the side, as well as a staircase off to the end that goes up to a second floor. And so you can definitely smell food somewhere in here, but it's not sitting out in this sort of entryway.
Is Aiden the first Genasi I've ever come in contact with?
It's up to you. There are all kinds of people in this world.
But they're, like, Zadash is mostly humans and dwarves, right?
I mean, so there's the percentage breakdown where, yeah, but like it's a big city and there are a lot of people that walk in and out. Like, so Genasi aren't. There's a good chance you've met a Genasi. There's a good chance you've met almost every race except for like the incredibly rare ones. And that'd be like, well, Grung, yeah, or like a satyr, but even then it'd be like, yeah, exactly. It's the incredibly rares that'd be like, I don't know if you've met those before. A Kuatoa, for example.
I want to ask you what the fire spirit is.
Fire spirits.
What do they do?
Just they like me, so they help protect me and I help protect them.
Are they like physical? Like, can you touch them?
Turn up your volume.
So sorry. Is that better?
Michael talk. Yeah, it's good.
Yep. So they don't burn me, no.
Would they burn me if I touched them?
Maybe if I wanted them to.
They're really pretty.
I'm gonna lean into Yotev and whisper, "Are you sure this is the move?"
As you sort of lean in and whisper, that you are sort of interrupted, Yotev, as the door swings open and a fifth individual walks in, sort of picking bits of broken twigs and leaves out of themselves. Fragan, would you like to describe your character real quick?
Yes, you would see a 3-foot tall owlin, head to toe adorned with silver gray feathers. Moving down, the eyes give off an orange yellowish hue, made almost looks like flames are roiling in the depths, and are accented by the void black vertical slits in the center. So they go like this. Sleek black wings are draped over my body. Underneath the wings are flowing dark blue and brown robes, and covering brown and dark blue robes, and then silver leggings underneath. The feet are exposed, and then my skin, like where there isn't hair, is kind of like a dark blue as well, like a dark, like navy blackish blue. Sharp, like talons on the end of my hands and my feet, just picking them out as I walk along.
Of course, you've been finding feathers and small twigs for a while now in your feathers, as you have to sort of ruffle them up a bit and scratch them out and throw them off to the side. You sort of litter the front area a bit. Your front talons, that you have on your feet are sort of staining the entryway a little bit with mud as you've been out and about this morning. You sort of wipe it on what it looks to be a large, almost Yeti, like white fur rug that is sort of laid out on the front, almost like a bearskin rug, except it's a full, like, abominable snowman. You just sort of wipe a little bit of your muddy feet on it, and there's a little bit of a brown smudge at one of the hands now, but I'm sure no one will notice.
Good God, I'm so sorry about the mess.
God damn it. Oh, fuck.
Love it.
Yotev and I can't even say it. You two are gonna fucking kill me.
Versus?
Precise?
Size.
Yeah.
Precise?
It's pronounced precise.
Precisely.
So you're the size of
Precisely.
the purse. Got it.
The big man gets it, but he's adding shit at the end, so I'm not 100% sure.
Looks like you're adding shit to that rug.
It's not my fault. There was no foot cleanse on the way in, so here I am.
You watch as the door that Tyrion left through swings open very dramatically as he sort of ushers in a group of adventurers behind him, at the front of which is a large dragonborn. OAF, if you'd like to describe your character.
Well, first
You've been here for a hot minute, and as you've been here, you've sort of been offered to do a little bit of sparring, and so you've been in the process of hitting and getting hit by one of the adventurers here within the guild.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dreadful Aspect.
Okay.
So everybody needs to make a saving throw.
What kind? Oh, wisdom?
Yeah.
Welcome in, trainer.
You see he walks in and he just immediately pushes out this sort of aura about him as he enters into the room. Six.
Wisdom? 17.
Yotev
13.
has bad wisdom saves. Good to know.
So in walks
Jotev's book smart, not street smart.
in walks one of the largest dragonborn you've ever seen. Almost nearly 7 feet tall, bulky. His eyes scan the room and scan around everywhere with tactical intelligence. He radiates just this aura of punishment and fear. And he is a black dragonborn where his horns come out of his head in the shape of a mohawk, a set of large center spikes down, and then some smaller spikes off to the side, and then 2 large horns coming off the side of his head. At his waist is a strangely, intricately wrapped sword that is curved and looks light, and it's wrapped in what looks like red cloth in straps, and it's not a weapon that you've seen really before. And he walks in and says, "Crithu, I'm Varnex. Who's next?"
His demon in doorway! Get out, everyone, run for your lives!
Oh, okay, calm. Everything is fine. This is simply one of the aspiring adventurers that come into our midst, and the rest of the other party can come into. And you see a group follows behind. You see there is a blue-skinned tiefling with a mop of curly hair on the top of his head, 2 horns that curl like ram's horns. He's wearing nice medium armor and does not seem to have any weapons on him. Just the sole appearance of person in armor. So he sort of walks into the room and takes a bit of a stand on the other side away from everyone else, as he's followed by what appears to be a very well-dressed individual. Looks almost kind of pompous looking. Aristocratic would be a better way to put it. Looking man, sandy blonde hair, bright green eyes, and he's got he's sort of reaching down, holding the hand of what looks to be a small child. The moment you look at him, it definitely looks like that somehow they are related. There's no way they couldn't be. You see, he sort of when he gets over to the side with the blue tiefling, he sort of picks the kid up and puts him on the bench to sit down, and the kid sort of sits down, scoots back a little bit so that his feet aren't dangling off the edge, and crosses his legs and reaches up and grabs the book that his dad hands to him. He flips open and starts has this book in front of him. He's just sort of reading out of. The third person through is a robed individual, looks like the scholarly type. He's got a book sort of tucked under one arm as he's following through that he, you would know, Varnex, he's been sort of thumbing through in the other room this whole time. There's a blonde woman, appears human, with a bow on her back, dark leathers that have clearly been through a lot of battle and a lot of wilderness trekking. And lastly, the last person to walk in is a large half-orc with a great sword on his back and a familiar set of armor. This is the person that you saw from your vision this morning as he walks in the back.
I'm gonna turn to Jotun and be like, found him, that guy. Just point him out.
Great, mission success then.
Well, no, that means that at some point he's gonna be a danger.
He's, Terrigan sort of holds up his hands and says, "So, we've actually got a large group of people looking to join the brigade this morning. We're going to work this out in a way that's going to make the most sense for everybody. So, I'm thinking, well, we've got 5 and 5, sort of looking between the two. He looks over at Varnex and says, "You're not affiliated with either group, are you?"
No.
Well?
But they're Pletheu, the group that I came in with.
Hey, I don't know what that means.
They're fucking weak.
Oh, well, maybe this one will serve you better? Sort of gesturing to everyone else.
I'll point at the goblin. That looks like a snack, but you don't need to be afraid.
Excuse you, Dev. Snack. And Yotef marches up. Now you listen here, young whippersnapper. You do better to be
I'll just
respecting
pick him up
elders,
and set
okay?
him back on Killian's shoulder.
You let me go.
Well, it looks like everyone's getting along super well already.
Just peachy.
As you see that Dodie has come back, holding and just sort of leans over and says, "Dodie," and to Terrence, "Really? Well, that's unfortunate. But anyway, for our aspiring groups, got a bit of a challenge to see who is brave enough and strong enough to join the Darrington Brigade.
Why not?
Anyone? Well, we have to test you both, and I think it's best to do so with a little bit of healthy competition. It's just sort of looking over towards the half-orc that you have recognized before. It says, Mogaz, since you're the leader of your group, and your group is actually, sort of counts out, you're one short, we're going to have you guys get a little bit of a head start, if that's all right. Is everyone on board for this? Everyone good? Good? Sort of looks around and nodding across the groups. Yes?
What's the
Surely.
challenge?
Up his backpack and digs for a minute and throws up his suit and puts on his arcane armor.
Yotev is ready for anything.
There's
What's the challenge?
Right. So, as you know, as daring adventurers, we are given multiple sort of missions all around that we get from people far and wide and stuff like that. What we're going to do is I'm going to give you both the same mission, something local, don't worry. And from that, we'll see whichever one. We'll sort of see how you tackle them, see how you go about your investigating and stalking and whatnot. See how good of heroes you can be. So he looks over towards Doty and says, the quest, if you could. Doty reaches into a side pouch, pulls out a piece of paper and hands it over to Terry and Darrington and says, recently there have been some interesting concerns about the vicinity. Let's see. Lumberyard. Yes. Ooh, that's right.
No gas.
That's correct.
Oh.
MOGAZ. As he holds up the paper, he says, the local lumberers group here within the city, they've been having a little bit of trouble recently. So things have sort of been a bit weird for them. They're trying to do their work as normal, but strange occurrences within the forest are causing them to lose out on the hours of the day. Things are weird happenings. Really just something that needs to get a little bit of investigation, and whatever it is that's going on, just put a stop to all of that. Sort of looks across and says, if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask, and I'll be happy to answer whatever you've got. If you're ready, though, you can feel free to sort of take on. You see that Mogaz sort of raises his hand and says, I know that this is supposed to be an introduction to the guild, but how are we doing payment when it comes to this? Oh, right. You'll all get paid 100 gold upon the completion of this here quest, assuming that you are able to complete it. If you're not able to, then, well, we'll see. We'll talk about how we can go about remedying it later. We can always send some of our more veteran adventurers in this guild to go and do some research and try to figure out themselves if both groups are unable to complete the task.
It is 100 each, right?
Oh, it is 100 each, yes, of course.
All right.
So I'm just gonna turn to Darrington and be like, so I just explained this vision outside to you.
Yes, quite right, yes.
Yeah. That's the guy. And I'm gonna point to Mogaz. So you're gonna send that guy out to the middle of the woods where I just had a vision, him being in trouble, and really think that's the best idea here?
You see Terran's about to respond. The half-orc steps up and says, "Lady, you got a problem?"
I don't have a problem with you at all. I don't want you to die. Sorry.
He sort of looks confused and says, "I don't know what kind of mind games you're playing, but I can take care of myself."
If he's looking to die, I could help him right now.
Is he one of them that I beat?
You don't like this guy.
He was a little bit cocky. He was a little bit self-assured. He didn't participate. He was one of those. He's the type to be like, I don't need to sell myself like that. But you can tell that he also has a sort of paladin-esque aspect to him. He has the same sort of aura and carries around a holy symbol as well.
Looking over him, what do I see? What god he worships? Or he worships?
Yeah, you see a holy symbol that appears to be a large sun. It looks to be a holy symbol of Palor.
Okay.
Is that a good god? Just so I know.
Is.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say, you didn't want to participate because the light that you think you have is too weak.
I'm not sure what your group's sort of plan with this is, trying to psych us out or something, but we'll be able to take care of ourselves. Thank you for
Can
the concern.
I cast minor illusion and show him the vision that I saw of him?
Minor illusion allows for like a small object or small images. It wouldn't be able to do, it specifically can't do moving images, and it can't be anything too complex, or else it sort of loses its detail. Because there are higher spells that allow you to do add movement to your illusions and stuff like that. So you can do minor stuff, but you wouldn't be able to do a full, like, dragging off into the woods sort of a thing.
You could just do the image of him saying help flat on his face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do that. That's what I
Says right. Looks to the rest of his group and says, ignore them from now on. We really don't need to deal with them once we've.
I'll just turn to Yotef and be like, we're gonna end up helping them. Just
We'll
If they're
see what
too
happens
sure.
when time comes.
If they're too sure and too cocky of themselves and they're weak, they don't deserve the help. Only the strong survive.
Yeah, I'd like to pick up help, even if he wants to be a dummy in the morning.
Just sort of sits there awkwardly. Well, since
He's
this
so
group of
fluffy compared to the rest of the people in this room.
since this group has only 5 members, we'll grant them a little bit of a head start, as it were. Once they're off, we'll give them 30 minutes. And honestly, I think a lot of you have just met today, so we'll have you guys do some quick introductions for those 30 minutes, and you'll be right as rain to go once that's all wrapped up. Sound good for everyone? The other group sort of nods in agreement. All right, you're free to go then. The other group begins to go. You see most of them file out. The one sort of aristocratic guy kneels down next to the small child that's sitting on the bench, who's started to get up and follow, and sort of tells him, actually, Theo, we're gonna need you to stay behind. It's gonna be okay. You remember the friends that we made just yesterday? And the little kid kind of nods. You're gonna stay behind with them. I'll be right back. All right? See, the kid just sort of looks concerned, a little confused, but looks over towards Tyrion, who he has met before, and looks over at Dodie a bit, and Tyrion just goes, yes, don't you worry. We'll find some things for you to do, and actually, we've got some exciting things that we can show you around the place if you want a bit of a tour. The kid just sort of looks back at Dad expectantly, trying to make sure that like it's okay that he does like almost looking and asking permission. His father just that'd be great. Helps him off and says, "Be back. See you at dinner, right?" And sort of rubs the back of the kid's head and then sends him off and sort of waves a non-committal hand at everybody and says, "Good luck," and leaves to follow everyone else.
So what do we have to do with these lumberjacks? You said it's been weird.
Yes.
What else do we know?
There are one of the biggest exports of the city is wood from the forest nearby. There have been some strange events reported in the last couple of days that honestly are probably more or less nothing, but the hope is that you can go out and fix some things for them. The foreman is convinced that it's just laziness on the parts of his workers, but they're complaining about randomly falling asleep on the job, witnessing strange lights, and getting scared out in the middle of the woods when it starts to get dark and stuff like that. Things that really don't even make a lot of sense. One of them complained about being turned into a small frog, which is clearly just weird. The foreman is fairly convinced that this is a means for his workers to be lazy and not actually do their job, but Well, that's what you're here to find out. They were adamant that this is a thing that's happening, so we're being sent to investigate. So. You see that the young kid is now sort of grabbed onto Doty's leg, and Doty is slowly walking. And he's doing the thing that kids do where they wrap themselves around the leg, and get picked up by it and slammed down as he's just slowly walking in a large circle, giggling to himself.
Can I have Desna get off of Doty's shoulder and jump through the kid and tickle it with his tail?
You see the kid sort of confused at the all of a sudden there's a cat in front of him and starts to like reach out to poke it, and then so the foot steps up again as it go back to holding on. And as the cat tries to like mess with him a little bit, he sort of, it's a weird face. It's a massive sneeze, just kid sneeze where there's no covering the mouth, it's just a spray. Cat's a little covered in it. It's a little gross.
I'm just gonna sigh and be like, Desna.
Yeah, she pounds up. So, I suppose the introductions potentially. Yotev here is another fellow artificer, and I don't know what Killian does, but this one has some weird visions and stuff, and sort of does double take at you, Frag, and goes, "I'm sorry, I don't know that I know who you are. Where did you come from?"
I mean, I woke up in the middle of the woods, and I don't know how I got there.
Oh, well, it looks like your group has advantage. This one may know the woods a little bit more than anyone else.
It's quite dirty out there.
Yes, I would imagine. Bugs and things. No big deal for brave adventurers such as ourselves, right?
Quite a tasty snack.
I give him another once over because I'm still unconvinced that he's an adventurer.
I'm gonna get you that. Could you go fetch one of the copies? First
I don't
edition
say
to be quick.
anything. I just give him a once over.
No, he clocks it. He's fully aware of how this has been going so far. You see Doty leaves, and in a few minutes comes back, and he pops open the front cover and says, "This will be my gift to you." He takes out a quill and licks the front of it and writes in massive, gaudy sort of signature his name, and closes the book and hands it over to you, Celestari. Or not Celestari, Kazan. That's gonna happen a lot. Be ready for it.
It's fine. I'm just gonna like casually flip through it and be like, and I'll just put it in my bag. Unconvinced still.
Right. I'm gonna turn to the owl, the 3-foot owl, and just talk to him. Say, what are your combat abilities?
Mostly I just kill things. With my hands. I don't really need a weapon, but I have one. What about you? Obviously, it's not your dinner conversation that's killing things, so...
I'll pull up my maul and just hold it in both my hands. Emotionless still.
Looks effective.
I'll turn to, did we get the name of Michael's character yet?
Aiden.
Aiden. So I'll turn to Aiden and say, how about you? What are your combat abilities?
Do you say it like that?
Yes.
I love you so much.
I mean, I guess I have a bit of a connection with fire. My people have always been pretty close with it.
How big are these spears?
It's always good to have a pyromaniac on the team, you know what I'm saying?
Like how tiny?
It's not size of spirit that count. It's how you use spirit.
Oh, yes, I have heard that before. Motion of the ocean and such.
Are they the same size when I get small?
They're probably smaller than that.
When you get small, what the fuck?
I didn't say that part out loud.
Maybe somebody should be in character then, because that's what I'm taking it as.
I am gonna like reach out and try to touch one of these spirits because I'm very intrigued by them.
I'm gonna look up. Am I by Yotev? Is that how I say it? Yotev?
Oh,
Do you see other ones?
Maybe you might be by me.
If I'm talking to the orc, then I'm gonna be like,
This is how our first party member dies.
as she's like trying to touch the like fiery thing.
Yeah, Cassandra, as you sort of wave your hand through it, you feel a bit of the heat, but the moment that your hand touches where it would have been, it is already that sort of black match smoke that Michael described it as, and you see more of them sort of flare up a little bit as they notice the one just sort of wisps away, sort of around and behind them.
I'm gonna physically change from being a medium-sized fairy to being 6 inches like Fiona.
So you watch as she goes from a full-sized individual to about the size of a pen, and as she sort of shrinks down, her wings start to like rapidly flutter behind, giving a slight buzzing noise as she's sort of floating around the embers.
Yotev, she is smaller than you.
Yotev can see and surprised that this fairy is now smaller than both me and Owl.
I mean, it looks like Varnex now has a snack.
And I'm just gonna be like, excuse you, I am nobody's snack. And I'm gonna get big again and just stand above you.
It's so high-pitched when she's small. It's almost
This is
painful
like-
to the ears.
This is the second time that one of you has brought up snacks. Are you all hungry? Do I need to fetch something for you?
Yotev could go for a drink.
I mean, I'm not
Don't-
gonna turn it down.
I mean, I'll glad to get you. Like, you mean like alcohol? It's like 9:30.
Are you wanting us to follow you,
Not
or...?
to judge you or anything, but it's fully 9:30.
Yotev does not have problem with alcohol. Alcohol is problem with Yotev.
Dad, just as a heads up, you missed me getting tiny.
I figured it out. I'm good.
Sure. The dining hall is right this way. Dodie, you good? Dodie sort of goes over, opens the door, and holds it open for everybody as you guys sort of wander through. There's a long sort of cafeteria-esque dining table where tables where you can just sort of sit down and grab a table. Most of them have bits of like things that aren't going to go bad immediately, like fruit to snack on and stuff like that. But you watch as a group of people that have already been in the area around sort of look up as you enter and take note of you, and you see what looks to be a dwarven female with a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow sort of looks as you all walk in. There's a half-elf woman who's like tatted up and has like a set of brass knuckles sort of set off to the side, and a what looks to be a older human man, grayed hair, looks to be probably mid-50s. He sort of sees you all walk in. He stands and makes his way over and says, good morning. Is there anything I could get for you all?
Ale.
Ale? Sure. Sort of, you see his eyes sort of glance over towards grandfather clock on the wall, glances back at you but says nothing. He says, sure, ale.
Make that two.
As Yotev grabs an apple from one of the bowls.
Food as well?
Meat.
Generic meat, sure.
You hungry?
Generic meat. I imagine that just to be like a building in town just called generic meat, and they just have like the cattle.
Yep.
Oh god.
I didn't hear what Ryan said. Sorry.
Yotev forgetfully asks you,
Killian, would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
Very
Hungry as
strange.
that one. Big guy.
Do you not eat?
Yotev never seen Killian eat before. Never seen Killian eat, never seen Killian drink.
Kelly, what do you eat or drink?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
Killian, you're a pretty big fellow. Come sit down over here with me. Let's place a fun little gold piece wager on an arm wrestling match.
I'll look at Yotev, and I'll look back towards Varnax and. Okay.
This is gonna be great. Watch my guy.
Watch my guy.
The two of you sort of sit down across the table from one another, and hold, both of you hold a hand up, ready to clasp. You see that the guy who came over to come help you all is sort of still standing there, kind of feeling ignored now. Looked over at.
I'll hold my free hand out for the ale.
Oh no, he's fully not left because he's still waiting to see if the other three want something. Because he sort of got like looks at Aiden real quick, sort of keeps an eye like this.
Take some eggs and bread.
Sure. Are you still small, buzzing around, or have you gone back to full size?
No, I got back to full size after he said I was a snack.
Yeah, whatever you
I have not decided what she eats yet, so whatever. I don't know yet. Something for
Then-
breakfast. I will think about it and decide between now and next session.
If you're tiny, you could use a blueberry as a lounge chair and then eat it as well.
I'll ask them.
I'll just.
I could go for some meat and maybe some berries, things like that. Also, an ale would be great.
Sure. He wanders off. He comes back with, eventually with some your food, puts it out in front of everybody. It is, for the generic meat, it is links of like the small breakfast sausages, as well as the eggs and bread and everything for everybody. He goes back to his own table, just sort of quickly saying to, if you need anything, just call out. My name is Lawrence. If you need anything.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Lawrence, thank you for hospitality.
So I'll hold my ale in my free hand.
See,
Right hand up.
As you
Before-
say,
Before right hand goes up, I'll reach down above the floor.
As you say thank you for the hospitality, you do see that he turns and looks at Terry and says, one of us has to be, and walks off towards the back. But both Gillian and Varnax are now sort of seated across one another. You're both putting a gold in on this?
I am. Sure.
Yeah, I'll put a gold in.
The two of you place a gold off to the side as part of the bet. You watch as Varnax sort of reaches down, rubs his hand on the ground, feeling a bit of the dust and dirt that's been dragged in on his hand, and you both clasp your hands together.
Yotev taking wagers. 3 gold on Killian.
Anyone?
Can I do like a perception check to see which one looks stronger? Is that a thing that I can do?
So I'll turn to Yotev and say, I'll take 10% of that after you lose, since you're going to be wagering on me against me.
As they, as you're sort of mentioned that person over at the other table that's just sort of watching you guys. One of the two, the half elf woman with all the tattoos, sort of raises her hand and says, "I'll take you up on the 3 gold wager if no one else wants to."
Yes. Who are you wagering for? We got.
Oh, well, if you're going for your
Probably,
friend, I'll go for the Dragonborn. I haven't gotten your name yet.
You're
Sure. So, if the two of you would like to go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
Said athletics.
I got a 25. I rolled a natural 18 plus 7.
I rolled a 15 plus 7 out of 22, but I'm going to go ahead and use knowledge from past life.
Okay. Can roll a d6 immediately after seeing the number of the 20 and add the d6 to the check. All right. Go ahead and roll a d6.
I got a 4, so that puts me at 26.
It is a grueling match between the two of you as you are both back and forth. There's a point, Varnex, where you're about to see his knuckle tap, and he just sort of, you watch as his hand like shifts a little bit, and there's something in his eyes. They are almost purely white eyes, fully grayed over, but you see there's like a quick flash of almost color behind them as he sort of reasserts himself. And as he does, he grips your hand a little harder and begins to push and brings you back up into this full upright position. The entire, everyone else, you're watching, this thing goes on for minutes. It's two people who are both very, very strong, pushing against one another, and they're not giving way. But once he's brought himself back up to the top, you see that he's slowly just centimeter by centimeter bringing you down, and eventually you do cave a bit as he's able to push past and get. And it is so close. This guy's worth it.
That's 30. Strength. I'll salute him with my ale. Take
I'll
a big
pick up
swig.
both gold pieces. Thank you for the gold.
See the
That 1d6. Piss on you, you bastard.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Nope.
you
Ass
see
hat.
the woman with the tattoos just sort of begrudgingly pull out 3 gold and walk over and place them in your hands.
Sorry, lady.
Perfectly
Thank
fine.
you very much.
This sort of thing happens a lot around here, so I'll make it better.
Joe Teff, you want to go next?
Yotev does not arm wrestle. He does battle of wits.
Oh, Battle of Wits. Okay.
Yeah, and he Yotev takes out his notebook and writes down an incredibly complex like engineering formula and says, "Solve problem." And slides the notebook down.
I plus 4. So do I do an intelligence check on that?
Sure. If you want to try to figure out whatever this engineering problem he's come up with,
I don't even know.
it's just a random.
Yotev's way
kinematics.
smarter than me.
Yeah, it's just a random kinematics question. So it's more physics than engineering. You're just asking like if with an initial velocity of this at this angle, how far would it go before it hits the ground? Initial Y is
I'll just
whatever.
say, I'll look at Yotef and go. The answer is as far as I can throw you.
I'd like to see you try. Anyway, while we're here and they're getting off head start, we should figure out what our team composition looks like.
Well, we
What in
got
God's name do
Mary.
you mean by that?
They go small to big. She can fly through locks.
No, I cannot.
She can walk under doors.
Nope, I can't. That's a stipulation.
She's like 6 inches, so she's not that small.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just average then.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to change seats. So I'm sitting away from the group and pull out my book and write into it.
Okay. He sort of stands up, walks over to the end of the table, sort of using Yarnev as a bit of a buffer. It sits down and pulls out a book and starts writing into it.
Can I get small and fly over his shoulder and be like, what are you doing?
Gillian, you watch as she like very quickly shrinks and flies over towards you as you've
Do
just
I
sort
see
of
her?
opened the book up to the you see her. She's fully saying, what are you doing? So you've gotten to the point where you've basically pulled it out and opened it up to a blank page and got your pen out and started to write something, and she just sort of appears over your shoulder before you start.
I am writing notes to take home.
Notes about what?
Things. You are quite nosy.
I'm just intrigued.
Every man has his secrets. Respect boundaries.
Please step away.
I'm not standing, so I'm like, I'll just fly away.
I'll leave it at that and go back to writing into my book.
I'll pick up a link of sausage and sniff it and eat it.
Good.
I'll sit on a blueberry and just look at the owl and be like, and eat some of the blueberry.
I told you it would work.
It's sort of like sitting on sitting on like a basketball, because you're still 6 inches tall and it's a blueberry, so it's a little awkward, but you sit on it, you just sort of peel off a little bit of it and start eating, just like staring up at a.
This got extremely weird really quick.
This was
I'm not a fan.
I'll clear my throat. So why are you all here at the Darrington Brigade?
Oh, I had a vision about that guy, that Mogas guy. He's probably gonna die. Their group's not gonna do well, so
Plithid.
we should probably help them.
I was told to come here.
By who?
It's really none of your business, but just know it's my deity.
Oh, who's your deity?
Again, none of your business.
Why is that a secret? Shouldn't you be proud of who you follow?
You obviously don't know anything about the world. You're very naive and nosy.
I mean, it is the first time I've left Dash in my entire life that I can ever think of.
Dash.
Close my book and rejoin the group.
With the collection of your food after eating a little bit and having this interesting conversation, you do see that Dodie standing off in the corner just says, Dodie. It's a large pause and Tyr's like, oh, right. He's sorry. He's saying that your 30 minutes there, 30-minute lead is up, so go.
Oh God, we were having so much fun. It just flew by.
Yes, good luck. See you all later today, hopefully.
Be back soon.
Act in the manner becoming of adventurers of the Darrington Brigade. So you all file out to go do your work.
I'm gonna stay small and sit on top of Desna's head and have Desna walk with the group.
I'm gonna adjust my shield, reach into my pack, pull out this flask, open it, take a big drink, close it, put it back.
Yeah, so you all begin to make your way out of the Darrington estate. The other team having a good lead on you by a solid 30 minutes, but the city is open for you to explore and navigate to your heart's content. Where would you like to go?
And the lumberyard they pointed us to, I think so.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we
we're
need it. I think we need to head there.
Straight there, right?
How are you finding it?
I literally asked him.
Can we ask her? Can we ask around?
You can ask around.
I will
asked
do
her
that.
If there was anything else that we needed to know.
Yeah, and he just he gave a general direction of like it's that way, but he doesn't give you solid directions.
So I'd like to ask for directions.
Name of the lumberjack place? There's not a name for it?
It's referred to as the lumberyard, the basic general name. He says that the foreman is a Mr. Cinder Emberhand.
So I would ask around for Cinder, Emberhand, and I did an investigation. I'm sure that you'll want. With a +2, it's a dirty 20.
Okay. You start asking around, basically, walking up to people, pulling on their pant legs, and asking them for Cinder. And after a few minutes of asking, the first person you ask is a bit unhelpful, as they're in the process of running some sort of errand and sort of kind of brush you off a bit, like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. The next person is a lot, you sort of learn from that really quickly. You look over and you see a second person, you grab them real quick. You're able to get brief instructions of where to go. It's vague, and you'll have to do a little bit of walking around, but you guys begin to follow as the little owl man begins to sort of quickly waddle off in a direction towards the south.
What was Cinder's last name?
Ember Hand. You make your way down south.
Making my way.
Every time he says that, I hear that song. It plays in my head.
You walk up on after a few minutes of searching in this general area. The directions got you to sort of like the ward, and you were told the street that it's on, but not a specific number or anything like that. So you have to do a little bit of searching, but after only about 5 minutes, you're able to find the place. And you see that there is a large sort of warehouse where and lumber mill set up next to one another. The warehouse holds a series of carts used to transport the cut wood, and this giant mill where you can see that there are these two full-blooded orcs working this mill. They are basically taking these massive logs that have fallen down, placing them on it, and then cranking these saws to basically push and break down these massive tree trunk logs into smaller pieces. They are currently in the midst of their work.
Can we go up to one of them, or do we see like a foreman type person standing around?
At the current moment, you just see the two of them. But you can absolutely approach if you like.
Yep. I'll approach and ask them.
Excuse me.
And I'll like tug on their legs because I'm assuming they're taller than I am.
Oh, very much so. They are full-blooded orcs. They are massive.
Yeah.
Look
Hi
down
there,
at you.
big fella. I have a question for you. I'm looking for Cinder Emberhand. Have you seen him?
The boss isn't here right now. I think he walked off to go talk with some people that wanted to ask him a couple of questions. So he should be back any minute now, though.
A direction, please. He's in grave danger.
Roll a deception check.
What is my plus on this? This would be gross. Ew. Ah, I forgot I'm not charismatic. 19.
19. His eyes grow wide. He looks over at the other orc and it's like, he went that way. And it sort of points over towards the warehouse. It says there's an office in there. He went over there.
Fantastic. You've potentially saved a life. Thank you.
looks around and like looks over at all of you. He's clearly like in distress, like, oh my god, my boss might be dead.
I don't care. I just start
It's
walking
like-
off.
Looking over at all of you, like concerned, like, what is it?
I'm just gonna turn and be like, he's fine. He just really wanted the information.
How far were they from me? Like, would
I
they
mean,
have heard that
depends on how-
interaction?
The rest of the group, I assume they
Yeah.
followed up with you.
Okay, cool.
You leave the two orc brothers behind as they sort of are hesitant to go back to their work, sort of like watching you walk off. You can tell that there's like, with the one that you freaked out, he's like in his head racking his brain, like, do I help? Do I do something? Like, do I go
Continue
to the
what you're
bar?
doing. It's fine. Please, we'll handle this.
Brothers slowly go back to their work.
I'm
Eventually,
just gonna reiterate that he's fine and that he didn't really want the information.
yeah, you make your way into the warehouse and see that there is a sort of back room attached to it that has a large sort of glass window, and inside there is a very old-looking Genasi man. Actually very similar to the one that is walking alongside you all. Fiery red hair that has sort of gone from what was at one point a bright red to a dullish yellow to like a faint looking black with like the only faint signs of the light in it from before. And he has like massive bits of clear looking lines of wrinkles on his face as he's done a lot of been in this business for a while and is a much older individual. You see him behind the glass and he's currently alone, looking over what looks to be a couple of ledgers, and you can see his mouth is moving as if he's like speaking to himself to the room. He looks up at you all entering. You can see his shoulders drop a bit, and he pushes his chair back, stands up, opens the door, and meets you in the main area. And says, I'm sorry, can I help you? Are you here for something?
We were told that you have an issue.
Yes, what can I help you with?
Lazy workers or something going on?
Yes.
We're trying to get admission into this guild. Terry Darrington and sent us.
Yeah.
If we can figure this out quickly so that we can get in, it would be fantastic.
Right. The other group mentioned you would be on your way. Look, I told them people are falling asleep on the job and have gone missing for a couple of hours at a time, always coming back and claiming some miraculous BS. It's lazy workers. I don't know what they're looking for. Weird answers from these people, from my guys. I don't know what to tell you. What do you
Where
need?
is it happening?
Are they working long hours? Like
They're working the same hours they've always worked. Get in about sunup. They're home by dinner. It's not. They get an hour break for lunch. I'm not working them over time. I'm not trying to push them too hard. They're just, I don't know. All of a sudden, they've decided they're going to take advantage of my time, I guess. What was your
Where
other
is this
question?
happening at?
Over in the forest proper. We've got areas marked off and we're doing some clearing. We're avoiding certain trees to make sure we don't cut down the whole place, but like it's into the actual lumber area.
Do you mind if we check it out?
Yeah, sure. Your other friends have made their way down there already. Knock yourselves out.
Any of them been injured?
Any of no, none of my guys have been injured. They're all perfectly fine. I mean, they come back with weird ghost stories if they stay out too late. They come back with weird excuses for laziness, but no injuries, nothing like that.
To the south, you say?
Yeah, here. Got another map that I can use, if I can get you guys. The other group got one from me earlier. Give me a second. He goes into his room, opens up a drawer, pulls out a bit of a piece of paper. And you see it's basically a map of the forest areas, and it's less of a navigational thing and more of trying to make sure that they have certain, like, it's marking off sections of the forest that they're moving to. So it's less of a this is how you navigate, and more of this is the area you guys need to start working in, and we're gonna push this way to clear off this area and stuff like that. So he comes back and he hands it over to you and says, good luck, I guess. If there's anything you need, feel free to come find me, but
I'm assuming when we're done, if it is something in there, do you want its head, or so that you know that it's not them just sleeping and taking our word for it, or?
I sent this missive in to your brigade for the purposes of making them feel better, because they insisted. I don't. If you find something and kill it, good on you. But like, I don't know. This is y'all's expertise, not mine. I'm just here to do my job. We're good. We're square.
We're good for now, for my end.
Great.
Does anybody else have questions?
I can't think of none right now.
Fantastic. Y'all have fun. Don't hurt yourselves in the woods, please. We don't need people getting hurt on our work site. Just be careful. Don't touch anything. You know the drill. He sort of goes back towards his room in the back, closes the door behind him. And you see he's like mouthing something to himself out of irritation, and then sits down and goes back to his work. And you're free to do whatever.
Head back?
I'll ask the group.
Head back where?
Into the lumberyard.
Let's go searching for the cause.
Yes, going into forest might help us find problem.
As you guys begin to head out of this warehouse, you see that the two orcs that are currently in the process of running that mill by themselves, one that you freaked out looks over and is like trying to see if everything's okay, like trying to catch your eyes, like
The nick of time. We got there in the nick of time. Thank you.
nods, and you see he sort of puts a hand over his chest and like, good. Gives you a thumbs
I'll
up.
ask them if they've noticed anything odd going on out in the woods.
They look between the two of themselves and say, yeah, but well, my brother and I, we normally stay in this area, but a couple of times we've been asked to go into the woods themselves to help fell some trees because our supply here is starting to get low. So we've got we follow our group out and did some work there because apparently people have been falling asleep doing weird stuff, seeing lights, seeing things at night, stuff like that. So we went out and helped, and I mean, I didn't see anything, but it's gestures towards his brother. The other one steps up and says, yeah, I saw there was some weird lights in the middle of the night. Looked like they were sort of flying around, very weird sort of bobbing motion, and I wasn't sure exactly what to make of them, but they sort of all flickered out and then reappeared closer to me and bobbed again and flickered out again. They were even closer, and I sort of got a little freaked out because I wasn't sure what they were, and they looked like they were fastly approaching, and sort of was alone at the time because a couple of people had already walked back having finished their job, and so I didn't stick around. Sort of left pretty quick.
So it only happens at night.
I only saw the lights at night. I know people have fallen asleep in the middle of the day. I know people have sort of looks over at his brother, looks back and says, Lorasil says that he's gotten turned into things, but I don't really know if that's true. Lorasil, he's normally a hard worker, so I don't think he's one to slack, but I don't know. It's a weird story to spin.
Do you know where he is right now?
Yeah, Lorasil, he's in the clearing with everyone else.
We should best go and find him then.
Yeah, good luck. If you find anything, hope you able to manage it. Sort of. By the way, that other group, y'all just decided to divide and conquer this, or?
More like
It's more of a competition.
Oh. All right. Best of luck to you. The other brothers. When you come back through, if you don't mind just sort of stopping and let us know if anything's been found, that'd be appreciated.
Can do.
With that, the group of you begin to wander off into the forest in search of anything that you can find that may or may not be causing these weird occurrences within the lumberyard's crew. With that, we will go ahead and take our break.
Let's go. What are we thinking?
5.
after?
Yep.
5 after?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good. We'll be back.
Sounds good.
Boom.
No, I left us unmuted. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh no, all of
You
our
did.
like, dirty secrets.
100%.
Ruh-roh.
A whole break.
And we're back.
It was 10 minutes. It's fine.
Now they're not gonna know I'm gonna flirt with Fraggin.
No,
Oh,
everybody flirts with Fraggin. Everybody knows that.
I'm a lucky
I'm
man.
really excited about this.
So,
It's
you all make your way into
Make it
the
away.
forest, following the map as best you can. Who's leading the group with this map?
I will. Oh,
oh, ho, ho,
Well.
Michael will.
that's fine. I'll
Who-
be second.
I'm experienced with tracking and with maps. So
Okay. So, make a
Never
you
spoken
you
up
have
the lead before. I'm so proud of you.
we have a map.
I would like for you to.
It's literally reading a map on you. I don't know what you're proud of.
I'm proud of the character development. Okay.
I'd like for you to either make a survival check or you have cartographer's tools, right?
Yeah, I'm proficient with both. So,
Okay, so it's the same rule. So one of
I think a 23.
damn.
Roll
And
an 18.
your favorite terrain's not forest, right? It's
It
mountain.
is not forest.
Yeah. Okay. So you begin to trek off, and you guys watch as he's just really, really proficient with going off and like the whole like he took a cursory look at this map, folded it up, put it in his breast pocket, and just started going. And as you're all sort of like a bit concerned, like he hasn't looked at this thing for a while. You're sort of kind of putting your trust in this guy, and eventually, as whoever is the most skeptical is about to say something, you hear the faint sound of something hitting wood. And it's like, oh shit, he looked at this thing fucking once. It was just like, okay, it's that way, and was just gone. So as you guys, and you weren't, it wasn't a straight path either. You're like wandering through and around. So he was able to keep like a good bead on where north was and where you were headed. So you eventually show up, and you see that there's a clearing where there's a couple of trees that are marked with this sort of red cloth that they've tied around them, marking them for to be saved, like not cut down. And then there's others with these green blue cloths that are tied around, and those are the ones that they're hacking at with these axes. You see a group of four different individuals, all sort of swinging these axes at various trees. They, in the midst of this sort of commotion, they don't seem to notice you, but you can see that there's a cart off to the side where they sort of roll these logs onto, and they're dragged back by what appears to be a sort of burly-looking, yoked-out mountain goat that is currently in the process of eating some flowers that it's found off on the side of this little area that they're in.
So as we're wandering up behind him, because I'm with Varnex. I'm so good. I have the like stream with your name up to it. I realized that I've forgotten something, so I reach into my my pack and I pull out this like doll. It's a wooden doll, and it looks like it has like a wooden or like a porcelain face, one eye, kind of like bags under it. One eye's missing, kind of like a mannequin, like it has its mouth that can move. Its teeth are made out of wood as well. There's like some hair on the one side, just like frills. Looks like it hasn't had a full head of hair in years. The arms, like one of them isn't an arm anymore. They connect at the joints. It's just like string. Looks like it's old, right? Tattered clothes on it with like a nice vest and like a blue shirt underneath the vest, and then some wooden shoes. And as I'm going, I was like,
Oh, I'm sorry, Kenji. I forgot to put you on my back so you can see.
and I'll put him on like Fortnite style on my back. So
Yeah.
he's about a 2.5 foot doll So his feet almost touch the ground as he's like, it looks like his feet kind of just like this, like they like hang over the backpack, and he just kind of bounces along.
You see that the backpack that is being worn has a specific like little straps for it to fit into. So you take off your backpack and you like fit one arm in, and then you gotta have to like lower it, fit the other one in, and it's now like snug, like it's wearing the backpack too, but on the other end.
The other
and
way.
it's just sort of dangling there. One of the arms, the one that's a little loose, keeps like slapping the bag as he walks and as he's hiking, as it just sort of is waving a bit. You're a little concerned as how that's holding on. Probably one of the weirdest aspects of this thing is you can see on the top where those little holes in the head where the hair is supposed to be, but since all that hair is gone, there's just like a perfect rows of these little holes all the way through it. It's fucking gross. Sort of dangling there as it goes.
What on Exandria is that?
For the longest time, I was alone, and I just had one person with me, and it was Kenji. We had lots of talks together about what we were going to do, so I try and bring him along on everything I do.
I have no
Kenji
further
is
questions.
Toy.
I wouldn't call it a toy.
It looks like a toy. Very creepy one.
How far away are you from it?
I don't know.
I'm talking to Yotev.
Oh.
He's probably like a little step back. Like he's next to Killian.
But like within 5 feet?
Probably.
So if you're looking at it and you're within 5 feet, it would be like, you're all going to die here.
I'm
Just
just going to like tell Desna, like I'm just gonna tap Desna on the head and just have her fly up and away and be flying above Aiden. And I'm just gonna nope on out of there after that.
Yeah, Yotev's gonna clamber up onto the shoulder of Killian, be like,
So sure we made the right decision coming to Darien Brigade.
I was just about to ask, is this still the right move?
We might need to get out of here after we finish mission, but we need payment first. 100 gold isn't going to.
We complete the objective, and then we bail.
You eventually make it out into that clearing, and one of the individuals, what looks to be a woman, human-looking woman, that has a sort of like a brace on for one of her legs. Looks like it's been sort of strained a bit, but still has full use of her arms. She is swinging at this thing. She sort of catches one of you out of the corner of her eyes and looks over and says, holds up a hand and says, good morning. Can I help you?
What was the guy's name that...
We're sorry, we got distracted by my brain trauma.
It's Cinder is the leader.
No, Cinder was the foreman. He was
Laura
the guy
Sill.
Is that the one who got turned into an animal?
Yeah, Lorso.
Floracell, like a battery?
What's a
With
battery?
an L, Laura Sill.
Oh,
They're looking for Lorisil?
We're looking for Lysol.
yes.
Lotus, you see that Wood Elf sort of mid-swing, sort of gets a bit jumpy and looks over and goes, yeah? And, the woman calls back and says, these people want to talk to you. Thinks the axe into a stump and makes his way over, and sits down on one of the fallen logs and sort of waves you, near you guys, waves you over to come talk and says, hey, I hope you don't mind, but if I'm gonna take a break to talk to you, I'm gonna take full advantage of it as he sits down. How can I help?
We heard there was some weird shit going on in here. We're hoping to investigate it for the Darrington Brigade.
You, excuse me. Yeah, some weird stuff going on. Glad you guys taking this so seriously. You've got a lot of people out here trying to work on this. He's not really looking at you, though, as he's talking to you. He's kind of looking over your shoulder at the doll, who, for those of you who are here, for whatever reason, the doll's head has, like an owl, fully turned itself around and is now looking at the guy and staring at him over the shoulder of this little owl man. It's kind of like, he's not making eye contact with you at all. He's looking over your shoulder at it, like, sort of concerned.
My eyes
none
are
of you
down
saw the
here.
head move, it's just there. Yeah, right. Sorry. A lot of odd things have been happening. What would you like to know? What do you already know, I guess?
People have been tired, falling asleep on the job, been turned into frogs.
It's not even tired. It's all of a sudden asleep. You know what I mean? It's like awake 1 minute, the next minute fully curled up, snoring. It's a sudden thing. But yeah, no, I've weird shit's happened. We've seen more or less some weird stuff going on with lights and tricks of the darkness in the forest around us late at night. Once we're closer to wrapping up for the day. Do you have anything specific you want to know about? Or?
They said you got turned into a frog?
His shoulders slumped a bit. Yeah. I should have kept that to myself, I think, because that was one of the things that people have decided makes it too. No one else but yes.
How long did that last?
Sort of since back, I think it's about. It's hard to tell, but it felt like about an hour. I was off by myself. While everyone else was finishing off the last spot that we were at, I was here, marking the trees. It was the first standard procedure, you know. Once we're getting close to being done with the area that we're working in, one person will go off and they'll start marking the next area that we're working on. If once that's done, right, that next day we'll come back and we'll finish up whatever we have left at the old site, move to the new one, and it's already pre-marked, so we don't have to waste any time doing that, you know what I mean? I was out here by myself doing that, putting up these little markers, he gestures to the bits of cloth tied around. And I had my stuff, right? I had my bag with all the cloths, and I had my axe with me just in case, because there's plenty of wild animals out here that are dangerous. And all of a sudden, I look down, the bag is gone. And I start looking around this little area for it, and when I come back, the axe is gone. And I'm confused, and I tried to look for whatever was happening. All of a sudden, the trees around me started to grow, and the ground got closer, and I'm eating flies. I don't know. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds implausible. I know that you probably think that I'm full of it and making this shit up. But I promise you, this is what happened. I told the other group the same thing. Sort of. They sort of beat around the question and rushed off something about being in a hurry. But I'm telling you that this is something that I guarantee happened. I didn't just decide to make people think I was crazy by telling them I turned into a frog.
Yotev don't believe you crazy. Yotev crazy. No. No, Yotev in his long life have seen many things. He's seen people transform into animals themselves of their own free will. So this does not sound out of ordinary.
You see, he at first looks a little relieved at the fact that you said that you don't think he's crazy. Then you called yourself crazy, and he's sort of starting to get a little worried again. Like, oh god.
Excellent, excellent. Just what we wanted.
But we've all seen things around here. Things going missing, that shit happens all the time. That's not the weird stuff. Yusola over there, he gestures to the woman that had you spotted you in the first place. Yusola, she lost her some of her stuff just earlier this morning, like gone missing. It was there 1 second, gone the next. We all thought that someone was stealing from us until all of us got our stuff stolen. And now, I don't know what to think. And I was alone when I got my stuff stolen, so it couldn't have been any of that.
Well, can you point us in the area that this happened, or?
Here.
Well, we should probably investigate then.
Don't know if you'll find anything at the moment. From what we found, it's been more or less a consistent, like, it happens when you're alone, or when you're off by yourself a little bit, or when everyone's back is to you. Something will just go missing, or someone will all of a sudden fall asleep. And we go over and we find them later after we hear when it was one of the ogres who was a loud snoring. It's I don't know. I don't know how else to describe this. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what else I can tell you that's could be helpful.
How
We'll
long has
take
it
a
been?
look and see.
When
How
did
long?
this start happening?
About a month ago, and it started with small things. So we all just thought people were stealing. Like one of us was stealing from one another. It wasn't until like probably a week and a half ago that we started taking things a lot more seriously. Because, I mean, my stuff disappearing on me while I was alone, shit doesn't happen.
All right, we can give it a look around. All right, we can give it a look around.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
With a little voice crack there, I'm
Yeah.
3 years old. It's a very old age for me.
You see, he's looking at you, and he's like nodded, and when he said thank you, you see his eyes do like flick up twice towards the doll and back to you. Like he's still focusing mostly on you, but every so often it's just like a quick flick back. Like,
So I will, when I turn around, the doll will just say, "See you soon," and then one of its eyes will wink.
as
The one
you
without the
turn-
eye socket.
Yeah, the body itself turns with you, but the head stays perfectly still. So it's now looking back behind you again. And it just sort of says that as you walk off. Shh,
That's not right.
This feels like a horror play.
He looks up at the woman that had called for him, Yusola, and says, "Sorry if I take my break a bit early." She sort of just nods and keeps back to her stuff. What would everyone like to do?
Before he walks away,
Mm-hmm.
can I get big and ask him if I can read his fate?
I'm sorry, I don't think I understand the question.
Well, I can probably see more than what you can. If you wouldn't mind.
What does this entail?
We go with my tin, and then I pull some cards. And I see what I see. And then you go about your day.
He kind of looks at the others in the party, like trying to scan to see if he's got any sort of like assurances.
No emotion.
Yotev met her this morning. He had no clue.
Roll a persuasion check, Cassandra.
I rolled 17 plus 6.
He it's still hesitant, but he's like, yeah, sure. Kind of giving in because he knows that weird shit's happened.
Cool beans. I'm gonna pop out my tent.
Yeah. So this is the first time everyone else has seen this. You see she pulls out this compact little thing, and that same sort of velvet rope that you pulled that caused it to all collapse, it is now on the outside, having wrapped itself around one way and then the other to keep it contained. And so you just pull on it again and it falls off, and then the tent sort of pops up into its own space. Sort of leans back as it does, a bit confused, as you just sort of conjured this thing so quickly, and you
While
give
it gets big, I'm gonna get big too, because I was still tiny.
So as that happens, he sort of looks at you again, and you give him like a reassuring, like, "Come on, you're good." He
Come inside my tent.
sort of slowly goes in, opens it up. Some smell of like incense and stuff hits as he opens it up and enters inside. Sort of gesture to one of the chairs, and he slowly sits in it, like very confused of what's about to happen, but trusting it so far.
Yotev, this might be the last time that we see this man alive.
Yeah, you guys watch the tent flap closes behind, and he's not in your line of sight anymore.
I'll pull 3 cards. I don't want to do it right now because I have hot cocoa, but I'll pull 3 cards and see if I can see what actually happened to him at all.
How big is the tent?
I'd say probably like 10 to 15 foot radius.
It's not very big.
Set it on fire. Fire genasi, go.
Fireball.
Yeah.
You'll find this mechanic very interesting. Could be useful in machine. He writes down in his journal.
Power source.
Do I learn anything else about what actually happened to them?
Are you trying to do the...
I think I might do this ear thing, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you sit down with him and attempt to read his future. And as you pull out these cards and place them in front,
I want to read his past, I don't want to read his future.
can you read his past?
Typically in tarot, yes. You see the past, the present, and then you get a glimpse of the future.
I mean, typically in tarot, sure.
I don't...
Oh, you thought you were playing real life, not D&D.
No, I
I
was just
see the
clarifying if Caleb didn't
It
know.
says see into
No.
the future.
No, that ability would allow you to see into his future. As for past, do you have anything to try to suss that out?
Outside of how normal tarot cards work now. Which is fine. If you
Get 'em all
don't,
drugged
that's
up.
fine. That was just my intention. My intention was to try to see what happened to him.
Yeah.
Not necessarily what's gonna happen. But it's fine.
I'm not. I'd say that more than likely your abilities are capable of causing him to, or being able to peer into what this person's future will turn into, but looking into someone's past may cause, or maybe a different ability or skill that you'll have to
That's fine.
figure out how to do. If you'd like to read his future, you absolutely could.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll
Alright.
do that.
Let's see.
You gonna get fucked up the rest of the day.
This this man has the key to Yotev's power source problems.
What?
Yeah, we had to keep him alive.
You see, as you look into this person's future, laying out these cards in front of you, and the tent itself, the sort of roof of it, quickly shifting and turning as only the two of you can really see this at the moment, but there is a full visage of the stars above as they shift, turn, and go into a state where they will be in hours time, days time, however long. And as they do, small sort of pinpricks of light fall down onto the table itself, so you can see like where the stars are constellation-wise as they are shown down onto the table itself, pinpointing at areas on the tarot cards themselves, giving you a more precise reading. As you're going through and showing this, you see that he is probably it looks to be pretty recent future, not recent, but like pretty soon future for him, as he is currently in the process of this vision, working this lumber yard. But you see that there is a more he seems more relaxed. When you walked up, he seemed very concerned, very like still sort of looking over his shoulder, but he seems to have his guard down. He seems to be more comfortable. You see he's still working here, but there's this weird sense of calm across him, and you can see sort of from the periphery other people around him, as there is a point where he is in the process of chopping down a tree. He's sort of puts the axe down, wipes the brow a bit, and make a perception check.
Just killed the half-orc.
13. You don't see how, but all of a sudden, as he's like goes to sit down for a quick break, there is a stump. He sits down on a log. There's a stump next to him, and all of a sudden there is just a water skin that is all of a sudden on that log, just appeared out of nowhere. He gladly reaches for it, unscrews the cap, and starts drinking from it. And you come out.
So I don't see what happens after he drinks this mysterious liquid.
No. But he seems unperturbed by it. He seems like it didn't shock him or anything. He just reached forward, grabbed it, and started drinking.
Can I ask him if it's ever happened to him before?
No.
Interesting. So things go missing, but does anything ever just show up?
Not that I've seen. It's possible that things have gone missing and have been put back before we noticed, maybe. But I don't know. I haven't seen anything randomly appear. Ever.
Interesting. Okay. And I'm just gonna shuffle my cards back up and put them away.
Right. He sort of gives it a last look, kind of interested but confused by the whole thing, and stands up and makes his way back out. Picks up the axe that he had embedded into the thing with a strong jerk, and goes back to work. You pull the cord again, and it collapses down into that nice little compact space. During that probably 10-minute reading, what was everyone else doing? What, if anything, was everyone else doing?
Can I get up in one of the trees and look around to see if there's anything unusual?
Sure. You guys watch as the little owl man goes over, looks around at some of the trees, and his claws just sort of sink into it. He scrambles up one of them into the bough of the tree, just disappears into it. Roll a perception check.
I'm really good at this.
Yay.
Prage. 25.
25. You go, sort of, you're looking in one direction for a while, you don't see anything, so you climb over to a different part of the tree, look, you don't see anything, so you leap from one tree to another that's a little bit taller, climb up that one and look from the other one, as you're sort of just hopping around the trees in this area. You don't seem to see anything out of the ordinary in this general vicinity.
Okay.
As you're sort of scouring around, you do see what looks to be sort of off in the distance, a little ways away, probably a good couple minute walk. It's a good like mile walk or so. There seems to be what looks like a small bit of smoke in the middle of the woods.
Okay. I will, I'll slide down. I would have chosen a tree to slide down on that's marked to be cut down anyways. And just like claw to like slow my way down.
Sure.
So it seems that there's some smoke that way. We could go and investigate.
Aiden, on the map, what is it? Can you point out possibly which direction that is?
Do you want me to roll something to be able to point that out, or?
I
have no skills in whatever.
So as far as pointing it out on the map, you're not entirely certain 1-to-1, like scale wise, but you knew it was about a mile, a little bit more. And
Yeah.
you know the general direction, so you're able to point that out. And keeping the high roll from Aiden, he's able to like pull that map out, look at it, and he's got a pretty good idea of where that would be based off of the map.
Cool.
Direction and distance is pretty much all he needed to be like, all right, got it.
Alright, so when Cassandra gets out of the tent, whether or not the other person is alive or not, I don't know. We go forward and check out what is happening over that way.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So like a minute after that the he comes back out, Lorisil, but he got called Loris by the others, comes out, picks up his axe, and then you watch as Cassandra comes out, yanks on a cord, and up into a little cube.
You and I are gonna have to talk about that party trick later.
What party trick?
Your tent, it's compact, so small. Anyway, I digress. There is fire, smoke of some sort. Mile that way.
I'm just gonna fly up and be like, oh, okay. So I could see past the trees to see what he's talking about.
We are heading out that way. Right? That an agreement with everyone?
Sounds great.
It's good. Yes.
We'll keep the same roll that Michael did, so that there's no need to continue a new survival. You guys continue off deeper and deeper into the woods themselves. As you get close, Dragon,
Yes.
you notice that as you're traveling, you're not quite there yet, but as you're traveling, there are these little shapes. These little bits of movements here and there as you've got deeper into the forest. You're about 2 miles in, 2.5 miles into the forest. It's about, the camp itself was about 1 and 3/4 mile into the forest itself.
Mm-hmm.
And so as you're going through, you're seeing these small little bits of movement here and there as you're traveling through.
Can I see what they are?
Right now, these are a bit of a periphery thing, but you can certainly try.
Ugh. I don't think I'm hitting it, man. 6 plus 6 for 12 for perception.
Oh, no. You're good with perception. It is,
Oh, what do you need from me?
you got a brief glimpse at a couple of these. You're making out these small shapes. They are probably the size of Cassandra when she's her itty bitty form. A little shorter, like 4 inches tall. Little black forms that vanish whenever you start to get like a good look at them. And now that you've kind of started to catch them bits and pieces, they seem to be trying harder to hide.
I will inform the party of what I'm seeing. Just to be aware of them.
Yotev will be like, all right, let's see what we can figure out here, and he'll use detect magic. It's gonna have me place a marker, so I'm just gonna place it over here for right now. See if he can find anything and see if it's a magical presence or not.
You cast detect magic. You don't see an effect. You don't see anything that seems to be magical, but you do see like a thin bit of like lingering arcana, almost as if something recently got cast and then just sort of has been faded a little bit. And it is something abjuration based. Since you're, as a part of the spell, you're able to know the school.
Someone is conjuring abjuration magic in this forest.
Can I tell which direction it's like coming from?
All
Based
around.
off of all around.
Yes.
It is everywhere. I can't pinpoint it.
We should be prepared. And then I'll go ahead and like raise both my arms to my chest and just say, join me. And you'll see a wisp kind of conjure from my essence, like from my being, and then next to me, an echoed version of myself will spawn.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's party time, isn't it? At some point, and Yotev will take his shield and and he'll just like have his shield out ready.
I'll go ahead and
Can't do
draw my
anything else.
katana, and I'll cast Divine Sense.
Divine Sense. Can you post that for me? You
Can we
close
can we make that opposite?
Yeah, for sure. You
Great.
you close your eyes and you push out your senses to the surroundings. You nothing seems. The land around you does not seem desecrated or consecrated, and you don't sense anything that feels beyond your sense, celestial or fiendish, but you do get a little whiff of undead.
Nice.
Oddly enough.
I sense undead. Be ready.
Cassandra, is this the looking familiar from vision you had this morning?
Forest looks like a forest. It's muddy, just like in your vision. It's cold, just like in your vision. You can see a bit of your breath, just like in your vision.
I think it's very possible that it is. I mean, we do know that Morgaz is the one who gets attacked and needs help, so
Well, that means all the rest of his party's gone.
possibly, unless we can get to them sooner and save them.
Can we see any tracks on the ground? to be able to track the other group? Did they come this way? Do we see any tracks?
Make a survival check.
Okay.
And Caleb, just for
18.
clarification, sorry, I don't have that ability anymore. Correct? Of control undead.
What?
For now, you can. We'll work on it because of the
Okay.
yeah.
We're gonna workshop it.
Well, I can not use it.
You're good.
Okay.
Because until you have something to replace it, I don't want to take away your ability to do anything. You know what I mean?
That's okay.
An 18. 14 plus 4.
You look around, and it takes a bit to find anything that wasn't made by you guys, but eventually you do see that there are tracks that head in this general direction.
I found the other party. We should probably track them then.
Is it like dark at all in this forest, or is there like enough room between the trees that the sunlight's still coming through?
There is sunlight coming through. It is significantly reduced. The entire place is just mostly shaded with bits of sunbeams. It's not completely dark though.
Okay.
Are you having trouble seeing?
No, I just I was hoping nobody else was having trouble seeing.
Yeah, I don't have a position.
Can anyone not see in this forest right now? I can see perfectly fine.
Everyone can see fine, yeah.
I'm fine.
Shall we continue?
Forward march.
I think Killy and I should lead.
Don't want the person with the map and the like super.
We're not following a map now.
Just tracking the people.
We know the general direction we're going.
As you continue to push, you actually don't end up whatever that sense was for your undead. Nothing seems to come out. Nothing seems to charge. Nothing seems to, accost you. And as you press on, you eventually do find a small bit of a clearing that does have a small fire pit, almost, that's been set up in a corner of it, and is likely the source of that small bit of smoke that you saw.
Look to the space.
Yep. Investigation check. Anyone who would like to.
Can I look around for anything? Perception?
If you're looking for like
Signs of life.
Oh.
I mean, beyond the fire pit.
Yeah, like any bodily movement or
roll a
any
perception.
like signs of struggle.
Can I fly up above the trees and see if I see anybody through the trees at all?
Sure.
Notes have rolled a 22.
I rolled a 6, so I'm really tired from
Investigation.
walking.
Do you want me to do investigation or perception?
Perception if you're going above the trees.
I rolled a 7 investigation.
Okay.
That's really disappointing.
I'll help investigate. Wow, I rolled the first natural one.
Oh!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Session 1, nat 1.
Yeah.
Session
Not
20, all
used
20s.
The electrical dice.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay. Above the trees, you are confident that there is nothing to see. As you've given a good look over, there is not a sign or anything that you are able to find from up here that is indicative of anything in and around this space. Down below, Gillian, your perception, more or less the same. You actually, hold on. Yeah, with a 19, you do not see anything else that seems to be in or around the space that really catches your attention. With the 22 investigation, you go over and you start poking around the fire. You go and try to find basically whatever is in this space that you can. And you see that there are there are a bunch of footprints in or around this little campsite thing. And this fire is already gone more or less cold. It was properly put out, it looks like. And you can see bits of what appear to be fruit jerky that are left behind. Things that have dropped or was accidentally done. You get the sense that more than likely this is where they stopped for their breakfast because they left before they got it. But you're definitely on the track of your rivals in this little quest.
Do we have a trail after them?
There are still footprints around that can be found and followed.
We could still follow them, or do we find anything here worth looking into?
We need to progress if we plan on beating our competition.
Let's go then.
Press on. Eventually, you guys get pretty deep into this forest. And give me a second. I need to look something up. I need to look at one of your abilities.
Ruh-roh.
Looking at how to beat us.
Yeah, features and traits.
How can I TPK them episode 1?
Absolutely.
Truly fantastic.
The entire forest explodes.
With
And a dragon
vampires.
appears!
Mike,
It was sleeping.
yeah. I need you to roll a perception check with advantage.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Killian?
It's a dirty 20.
Okay.
You know those are private.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Okay, never mind. Eventually, as you're pressing through, it's been a couple of hours now wandering through, and you do kind of get the sense that Aiden specifically, the people you're following, they're not as good at this as you are. You're not only catching up to them pretty well, but they are kind of veering in weird directions. Whoever's leading them isn't as skilled in survival as you are. They did seem to have a ranger in their group, but for whatever reason, probably not doing as well as you for one reason or another. Let me. Eventually, though, you get this weird sort of sense at the back of your neck. As something just sort of, you feel like there's something there, and you see these out of the corner of your eye, one of these little large streaks of mud that is sort of the earth with all the snow melting into it, turned into a thick mud, sort of pops a bit as if there was a bubble, and a mound grows out of it, and more all around. I would like for everyone to please hold as I. What was your marching order?
Well, it should have been Killian and I up front.
Okay.
I probably would have been right behind them to help with
Same.
direction.
Yotep would be like right behind them as well.
Yep. Same.
I am flying above the boys, so in the middle, on the cat.
I got short little legs, so I'm trying to like outpace Killian and.
I mean, you could just be on my shoulder, right? You're light.
I could just I'm currently wearing my armor, so I don't know if I'm that light.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, he
Listen,
can add a +6 to a strength check, so it doesn't matter.
All right. So
Is that
Is
salt?
somebody salty? All right.
Seems we've stumbled upon some salt deposits.
So, literally everyone wants to be in front. So
Yeah.
I assume
I'm not in front. I'm in the middle. I'm just flying.
You
There
said
is
you
no
were
middle if
above
it's
them.
front.
She said above in the middle.
Above in the middle, above Aiden.
Everyone's
okay.
trying to be
Aiden
party
is
leader.
second in line. So,
Oh.
and if two people are in the front and Aiden and Yotep are in second and you're above second, everyone's in the front. So it's a very front-loaded party, and then like 10 paces back is a little owl man.
Just fly, bro.
Come on, Dartrix, let's go.
So
Just cough up a what are those little owl things?
Pellets.
Pellets.
Just cough up a pellet.
Bullet seed.
Stare 'em off.
That's how he fights.
Wait, I was
would
coming.
like-
No, I was coming behind them. What are you talking about? Why are you putting
Yeah,
me so
you're
far in
behind.
there? I don't want to be that far
Behind.
behind.
It's
You're
too late.
15 feet behind and you move as fast as a goddamn bullet. You're okay.
All right, fine. I'll give it to you
You
this
can
time.
literally blow past us at
You're-
any given moment.
You're not.
I
You're
would
not
like
wrong.
Everyone to please roll initiative.
Yay.
I did the
First
first edition
time.
roll.
Woo.
It's so bad, but I did it.
Imagine rolling terribly on initiative.
Nat one,
I
baby.
did. I rolled real
That sounds
bad.
about right. That's about accurate. Yo,
Oh,
Killian
wait.
out here with the amazing initiative roll.
Yo.
Doesn't he have a advantage on initiative?
Nope.
No, I
That was
do.
my
No.
shield that gave me
Dad
advantage.
does.
I
I knew
was
one of
rolling
us
that one.
did.
That was Erevan.
No, Dad has it this time out the
Oh,
gate.
does he?
Yeah, I knew one of us did. I just couldn't remember which one.
The weapon, he would have had it. He switched. Killian switched his magic item.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, secrets.
I'm just like you. You're just like me.
Are these things undead?
You do another divine sense really quick.
I can.
I just have to property about it.
If I have to.
Right.
Takes a spell slot.
It's not a spell.
No.
It's
No,
a
it's an ability.
yeah. It's its own
How many
thing.
times a day can you use it?
His
Long rest.
charisma +1.
That's cool.
Jesus.
They rolled like shit.
Woohoo! I did
Um,
worse.
Yeah, there you go. It's
As you push that out again, interestingly, you've used this before in these sort of senses. They're not undead. You don't. Given how many of them have been popping up, they're definitely not undead. But there's still that sense of undead around you.
okay.
If it was them, you'd be feeling a lot stronger. Since
Right.
it's too muted to be that.
Right, I'd be
Whatever.
able to get it from each of those
Mhm.
things. Right,
Right.
right.
So, let's start at the top. Alien, 23.
All right. Been a while.
Been a
Uh,
while.
No one sucked.
Let me go there.
No one.
I can't be far away from that, so.
Oh shit! They all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah, they're everywhere, dude.
They all up in this bitch.
Actually, I wanna retcon that. I wanna be here in a defensive,
Okay.
and I will attack from my Echo's position on the one that he is adjacent to.
All right.
That is a 9.
A 9 will miss.
Ruh, ruh.
All right, I just gotta make sure I'm looking at my feats and stuff real quick.
precise. How do you say your last name? Batches?
Bet chess.
Okay.
Bet chess.
I'm good with that.
Okay, bitches.
I don't have any other bonus actions.
Michael said he's the badges.
From all the Twitch streamers on here, not even getting it. It's truly sad.
All right,
Maybe we
so
just don't care.
that's your action. Is that the last?
Movement and action, yep. And I don't have a bonus action I can use right now.
Okay.
I mean, I do, but I'm not going to use it.
Right. Fraga.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the one on the right, and I'm gonna murder it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Wait. 15. Oh my god, I have so much movement.
Yeah.
So okay. How do I stop this? Oh my god, don't do this. Oh my god.
Can't you just go straight through the tree? You don't have to go around it.
I could, yeah. So I'm gonna get here.
Okay.
So that's like 20 feet. So I have 35 more feet of movement. I'm gonna take my Yikawa, and I'm going to throw it at him.
All right, roll the hit.
Wait, Yikawa is what? Is that your doll?
It's like a javelin.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
A Yikawa.
Yeah. Where do I do this? God. Oh, I can just roll an attack to hit. I don't have to do it here. Forgot about that. Boom. 11 plus 7 to hit for an 18.
That hits.
Excellent. That's gonna be. I'm assuming it's the same. It's gonna be the same, like 1d8.
Yeah.
Even with like thrown or not. Okay, cool.
Correct. Doesn't
Cool,
change
cool.
if you throw it around.
Ooh, that's a 6 plus 5 for 11 points of damage. And so you're gonna see me run really fast through the tree line. I'm gonna spot one of them. I'll throw it at him wherever it decides to connect. I'm going for like the chest area, and then immediately fly at it, and then pull it out and like put it down to the ground really fast. Because I think I only have one attack right now.
Yeah. One.
Yeah.
One attack as part of your action.
Yeah.
So you throw it and you
I follow up by moving up to it and pulling it out of them.
Okay. As you throw it, it does slide into the thing, and this thing seems to be made out of the mud itself. So it sort of slides in and goes through this creature. It still seems to sort of lose a chunk of its mass, but it's still sort of like flapping there. These wings made out of mud, slapping it around in its space, sort of spraying the trees as well. But that is your action. Do you have a bonus action? Did
it seem to do any not as much
did
damage
damage.
as it should have, or?
Nope, it did damage.
Okay. Bonus actions? I have no bonus actions there. What the fuck? Bonus action. No, I don't want to do any of those. No, that's it. That's my movement and stuff.
Larnax.
5. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And then let's see. I gotta read something. Oh goody. I'll go ahead and do my breath weapon.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead. How do I use it?
Just go ahead and roll this.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay.
And it's straight ahead on these two, obviously. Do I roll to hit?
No, they make saving throws, and it takes a d10 of damage, which I believe for you is acid.
Yes.
All right. So they make 2 dexterity saving throws.
It's 8 plus my Constitution modifier, which is 4, so it's an 18.
For what?
So it says the saving throw is DC equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier. It's not 18.
They make it.
12
They make it.
plus your proficiency bonus.
Which is another 2. So
Oh shit.
14.
Yeah.
All right. You make
Jesus.
Dex saves. All right, one succeeds, one fails. So the one right in front of you sees you like take a breath in, and it's smart enough to know I don't want whatever's coming out. So it sort of, it folds its wings in and drops into the mud as your acid sprays. It still will take half damage, but then its wings pop out again and flap up back into its space.
1d10,
The second
right?
one, it's fully hit. Yes, 1d10.
8 points.
8 points.
So 4 on one and 8 on the other.
4. This one takes 8. Got it. So that's an action.
I'm gonna. I don't have any bonus actions. I'll stay right there.
Alright, 8.
Oh shit! I'm gonna retcon something really quick. Sorry, this is for the party and everybody else. Before I moved over, I reached down, grabbed a handful of dirt, rubbed it in my hands, and yelled, "Nithral Ekasio," which means death to all.
You watch as he doesn't have his weapon sheathed or unsheathed yet. As he's sort of reaches down, mid-run, grabs runs his hand through the mud, slaps his hands together as he makes his way over, and then yells this out at the top of his lungs, takes a deep breath in, and spews this sort of a line of acidic liquid from his mouth as it sort of lands on these two. One of them sort of falling into the mud to avoid some of the damage and coming back up. He then sort of reaches down, grabbing the sword, and pulls it out for the next round. Aiden, it's your turn.
Okay, I will.
Yo, Fire Genasi's about to make pottery right now.
Over here.
He puts him in a kiln.
And then I'm going to cast Produce Flame and then throw it at the guy next to the Echo.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The
So
first
that-
crit.
No, well, I mean, technically you have the first crit.
Well, that's the first.
First crit success.
No,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't.
yeah.
I
You
didn't
had a
roll.
natural 1.
Killian for his
Well,
initiative.
Yeah.
No,
This
no,
is
no,
the
but combat
Yeah,
crit.
same.
first crit on an attack. Yes.
Yeah, there
Yes,
you go.
yes, yes.
For 6 points of damage. And then you're gonna see as I throw this flame at them, the little wisps around me kind of follow it, and my swarm kind of materializes around the flame, and they deal additional damage. I don't know if that damage counts for the crit or not. It's the gathered swarm
yeah, it would.
ability.
I would say so.
Okay, so that would be 6 fire and 8 piercing damage.
Another 14 points. Oh, 14 total.
14 total. Okay, sorry.
8. So you watch as that leaves and it strikes across, and there's a chunk of the mud on it that does go flying off, and then it is followed by just this massive swarm of these small little ember spirits that come and start just berating it as well. It's like slapping through the air, trying to use its mud to put some of them out. It does get a couple, but the rest are sort of swarming around it at this current moment. That is your action. Is that bonus action as well, or is there a type of action for the swarm?
It's when you successfully land an attack, you can choose one of them. I don't think I've got a bonus action to do right now, though.
Am I able to speak to him since he's next to me?
Yeah.
I gotta do the voice right. You should take one step back.
You take one step over.
So like there or there?
Either direction.
You just
How
need
do
to
you
be
interpret
5
it?
farther away.
Choose how you'd like to interpret it. Yeah. So you hear him sort of mutter towards you, a face still sort of blank of emotion, eyes dead, and just sort of takes a step back.
I'm like,
Nods.
all right.
Alright. Yotev, time to shine.
Time to shine, indeed. As he sees that Killian is doing pretty okay and Aiden's over there as well, and he sees the other two off to the right, he's gonna look over to Cassandra. You come with me to the front, and he was gonna move full movement up to right here. And he is going to cast magic missile on this guy right here. To start, can I separate? Because I don't want to like waste how many targets. Does it have to be all at once, or can I roll to hit?
You make your choice on who you hit and with how many, and then you
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I will hit this guy with all three. You know,
Okay.
let's go. All three.
roll 3d4 plus 3.
All right. So that would be 1,
5,
2,
6, 7, 8,
Three.
9. As you run up, what does your magic missile look like?
So Yotev runs up. He's like, "It's the showtime, baby!" And he like starts to glow, and from like his arcane armor, it starts to channel forward into his arm. Mark 1, 2, 3.
Oh god.
Azar.
You watch as like veins from underneath the armor glow as it sort of goes down the arm and coalesces into the palm, and it's just and there's splatterings of mud from this one in the back, and it sort of has to recollect itself a bit. It sort of like goes down and collects a little bit more, and you can see it almost like putting mud into its body where there's like these little dents from these holes. It's just sort of like slapping mud onto itself a little bit. That is your action.
That is my action, yes. And then lastly, for his bonus action, he will activate Guardian Armor, Defensive Field. So I gain temporary hit points equal to my level in my class, replacing any temporary hit points I already have. So I gain an extra 3 temporary hit points.
All right. And what does that look?
And after he shoots those 3, he takes like a squatted defensive stance, the shield out, as from his left arm where his shield is, like almost a golden glow starts to kind of take over the armor, and his grin is just so cheesy and wide, a little manic.
Fantastic.
Jesus.
Okay, I have clarifying questions.
All right.
Because I have twin spell. If
Mhm.
I twin a spell, like Bless, for example, do I get 2 stars?
No, and also Bless is not eligible to be twinned.
You can't twin something with more than one target.
Correct.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Can I twin the other one? Can I twin Magnify? Because it's a radius.
No. It would have to be a spell that
It's a single
targets,
target
like,
spell.
yeah. Let me see what you have. Spellbook.
Wouldn't work.
Moonbeam doesn't work either.
It can hit an area.
So none of my
You could twin.
that's fine. I want to clarify that none of my cosmic spells can be twinned.
The cosmic ones, I don't believe so.
Ruh-roh.
At least
You
not
could
at this level.
Mind Sliver, Witch
I know
Bolt,
the other ones that I can twin.
Chaos Bolt.
I'm going back at the and looking at the
I
class
meant my
itself.
special ones from Caleb specifically. Because I didn't know that. I know all my other ones can because I've done every one of those twins on a different character. It's fine. While you figure that out, I'm gonna bless. One, two, three. Just roll. 36s, 'cause I don't know this.
Yeah, none of them. Yeah, none of them would be a twinnable. Looking at.
So Aiden gets blessed. Killian gets blessed. And I believe Dad. Yeah. Varnex gets blessed.
We'll give you bless,
Here you go.
and bless.
Hashtag blessed.
And we'll mark you bless.
Can I have my cat, please?
Sure.
That technically has combat grab. But you can do it later. I ain't worried about it.
We'll mark you as concentrating.
Do I have to concentrate on it?
For bless, yeah. All right,
Is bless single use or is it ongoing for a
It-
full minute?
keeps going.
Ongoing.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So, the Muddy Boys.
Muddy balls.
This one is going to go towards the guy that hit him with acid. This one's going to come surround your boy. And then these guys, 25, 25, well over 20, well over 20, well. They're all going to have to dash. As you can see, these guys are a little bit slow, but they're going to dash to get up. So none of these get their action. Their action was to continue to move. The other ones, though, your Echo, what happens if it has to make a save?
Well, if it's a save that only does half damage, he goes away.
It
but-
doesn't do damage, but what's the...
Okay.
Does it have a saving throw? Or
I think it uses my numbers. If
Okay.
it has to make a saving throw, it uses your saving throw bonus for the roll.
Okay, so I need a Dex save from your Echo, from Fragan, and from OEF.
And I'm blessed.
Oh, yes, a specialty of mine. Oh my
Rolled a
god.
natural one on the save. Total
I'm 1000% making this.
8.
Okay, that is a failure.
23.
Success.
Do you need more? Like, were they doing multiple on me?
15. Okay, that is a. There's only one on you at the moment. So
Oh, okay.
Actually, it wouldn't get my bless, right?
it would not.
Yeah, so it'd just be a 4.
Yeah. So the two of you succeed, but you watch as these things go up next to the Echo, and they both do something very similar to Varnex. And they sort of breathe in, and you hear a gurgling in their throat as they almost like throw up mud onto your Echo. The mud slaps onto it and quickly hardens, and your Echo is considered restrained. They
Is
have.
restraint considered a condition?
It is considered a condition.
He is immune to all conditions.
Okay. It tries to basically throw up on you, and the mud goes straight through the Echo as it's a sort of semi-incorporeal form, just sort of fades, ripples a bit with it, and they slap onto the ground. All of you have succeeded those throws. The one that didn't use it next to Varnax is going to make a single attack with its little fist.
For God's
Yeah.
sakes, hold his hair back while he's throwing up.
Does a 16 hit?
That is my armor class, so it's a tie. So yes.
Yes. So it'll do 7 points of damage as it just goes up and with a little fist sort of does the wind up and slaps you in the face with a little bit of mud.
What size creatures are these?
These are considered small.
Okay.
Killian Rockland.
All right. We'll move here, and that's still within 30 feet, so he can stay there.
Mhm.
All right, attack from my position to get the one that I'm flanking.
All right, go ahead and roll with advantage.
T1 to hit.
21 hits for sure.
I gotta double check to see what my damage is. Okay.
This is gonna be awesome, dude. You're gonna smash little clay bodies into the ground.
Just little muddy boys.
12 damage,
12 damage. Nice.
and then
Sheesh.
attacking the one that is to the left, the one that was damaged of my echo.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
8 plus 5, 13 damage.
13 points damage. Alright. Solid hit. It is up, but it is sort of like holding itself together. There's like a little bit of that elemental energy still that is sort of trying to force itself in this continuing flapping position, but it's sort of struggling to keep itself aloft.
That is my turn.
Alright, Mr. Wagon.
I'm going to strike it again with... Good God, it all does piercing. I'll swipe down on it with Yukawa. A 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Beautiful. That's an 8 plus 5 for 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Well. Alright, it is still up, but it's starting to look exactly like the one over there where it's hurting, and not fully keeping itself up.
Damn it. Well then, that's gonna be... I'm gonna move, actually... I'm gonna move here and prep. Then, if it's not looking super good, just move around and not trigger an attack. Yeah.
What
Sorry, DM, I need to retcon something.
Okay.
The first attack I did on the one between me and Cassandra, I rolled a 1 on a damage dice, but I get to re-roll 1s.
Yo.
So can I just re-roll that and get the increased amount of damage?
Reroll ones from...
Great weapon fighting. You can re-roll a 1 or a 2 on damage dice with melee weapons with 2 hands.
Sure.
Yo.
It's still a 1.
That's fine.
Yeah. And you
It's still...
And you can reroll again.
Can I retcon? Never mind.
Fix this? Just kidding. Just kidding.
This is my life now?
Really cool thing I have. Never mind. Never mind. It's irrelevant.
Nothing happened, guys. We're good.
Nothing to see.
I just coughed a lot.
Alright. We go to Barnex.
Alright. I've got my katana dual wielded. So I'm doing the 1d10 damage, right? Not 1d8.
If you're doing one-handed, then yes, a D8.
Two-handed.
Or if you're doing two-handed, it's a D10, yes.
Yeah. Stop typing. Jesus Christ. It moves the map. How do I stop that?
It's in settings. It's in settings. I'll tell you after.
Blue?
All right.
You
Here we
got
go.
mail.
I got a nat 20.
Hell
Nice.
yes.
And I'm attacking the one right in front of me that didn't get the acid.
Okay.
Also, so that's 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 10 points. And I
Alright.
got 2 5s.
What's
I get
your
plus strength?
Yeah.
Plus 5, so that's 15.
All right. You give a
Oh, no,
massive
it's plus 7. Wait, hang on. Hang on,
It,
hang
should,
on, hang on.
it can't be plus 7.
Your acrobat or
Hit
your
dice is plus 7. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's plus 5. Yep. Plus 5.
You slash through, and you see that it like drops a couple of feet, but is able to keep itself up. It's looking rough.
Did I hack anything off of it? Like
You
an
see
arm,
that
a
there
limb?
there is a fully like it's almost imp shaped. This weird drooping face as mud's sort of like falling off of it. You go for a wild swing, and one of its legs, the little leg made out of mud, goes flying off and splats against the tree.
Yes.
Nice.
That's all I needed. I'm happy.
Dad, click on settings.
It's
Configure.
okay. I'm not done yet. All right. Bonus action. Let me see. The bonus action. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have any bonus actions. I thought I did. Okay. I'm good.
Alright.
Click settings, configure settings, click Panda token speaker so it's unchecked, click save settings.
Where's settings? Slow
the
down.
settings wheel up at the top right corner.
Configure settings.
Panda token speaker uncheck, save settings in the bottom left.
Okay, good. Jesus. That was annoying.
You may go now. It's you. Sorry.
Thank you.
This is metagaming. I see my chat.
from the mud method. I love it.
Alright, this one. I'm going to move next to this one.
Alright.
Blaze kick.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Searing Smite.
Okay.
Nice.
Hadouken his ass.
I do.
And then I'm going to attack with my double-bladed scimitar.
So you pull out this scimitar. What does it look like for everyone who has not seen it yet?
I mean, it's basically... It's kind of like a quarterstaff that has a scimitar on each end.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So as he pulls this out and you cast Searing Smite on it, the two blades of them sort of begin to sear white with heat, and you go ahead and strike.
It's a 26 to hit.
It definitely hits, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah.
Searing Smite, it's 1d6. That's 6 damage. And this time, as I strike them, instead of the swarm attacking, it's actually going to pull me back away from them after the attack happens. 5 feet.
What is the how much damage total?
6.
6, yes. 3 of it was fire.
Okay. So cast Searing Smite, strikes it, and as it does, it hits the creature. With that, it sort of the embers around you sort of pick you up and lift you backwards about 5 feet. You sort of watch as these embers sort of boil around him like a mini tornado of flame as he moves back out of its reach.
Then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go over here.
It has to make a con save, right? Or
So I'm moving myself, which is the third option.
It makes a con save at the
For
start of
Searing
each of
Smite.
its turn.
Oh, for Searing Smite, yeah. It's on
So
fire
it is ignited,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
It is a burning little boy.
Cool. Nice.
Burning mudman. All right.
Burning boy.
That is Yotev.
Yotev.
is going to roll its dice, and he's going to win the race.
Yotev is going to take his right arm and take a heckin' swing at the this little guy in front of him. The one right in front of him.
A heckin' swing?
Heckin' swing.
A heckin' swing.
Alright.
Does 10 hit?
You swing and you just miss as you whiff. It again, much like it did with the breath weapon. It sort of folds its wings in and into a puddle, and you swing where it was, and it forms itself back up and sort of laughs at you maniacally.
Wait, can't you?
I don't think you blessed Joe too, did you?
No.
No, I didn't.
Nope.
You're right. I did miss Joe.
I forgot to add that to mine now. It was a 29 to hit.
Alright.
Why, you little... And,
I just apologize.
that's alright. As a bonus action, because of Nimble Escape, I will disengage.
Alright. You back out and tumble away.
Excellent. Wonderful. Fantastic.
Alright.
Let's just move right here.
Super catch.
With that, Cassandra. It is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Magnify Gravity.
Are you gonna move first?
No, I'm flying 30 feet in the air. So I don't need to. Right? Isn't that right?
Depends on-
It's a 10-foot radius. Do I need to? Why do you have to correct me, sir? I know what I'm doing. I'm flying high enough that I don't have to move.
Hold on. Yes, you can. We're changing how that flight will work. Effective next session, though.
That's
But
fine.
yes.
I don't care.
All right. So they must all make con saves.
Yeah. And then I got 12. Oh man, I got one though. One of them succeeded. Wait, you only rolled 3. You should roll 4. Okay. I rolled a 12.
All right. Takes 12 points of damage. This one takes
Right, isn't it?
12 points of damage. This one takes 6 points of damage. This one takes 6 points of damage. Got it?
Oh no. How do I?
Down on the circle. Bring out the little shape.
Alright.
And then I'll just fly away. I think. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
And I came over to give backup, and everyone else ran away.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Scary.
The two.
I was told to move.
Thanks.
I also missed.
Yeah, you did.
A swing onto the echo first. Which is 18.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Yep. I'm just got
Okay.
16.
So the first one goes and swings. The one that's really weak goes and swings, and the echo sort of fades from view, and it looks sort of confused for a moment, and then sort of, aha, it starts to fly off. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 to get to here. This one's gonna go
Oh no.
5, 10, 15 to get to here. It needs to make, this one needs to make a con save real quick, right? Con save. What's your DC, Michael?
I think it is 13. Yes, 13.
So is it no longer on fire, or does it just not take damage this round?
I think that makes it no longer on fire. I don't know if it still takes the damage or not. On a failed save, it takes the damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Okay. So it sort of shakes a little bit, and the parts of the mud that are on fire kind of go flying off, and it goes and flies over towards Killian. These two are now flanking. Gotta have advantage.
No.
20 to hit.
Yep.
And a 7.
20 hits.
So you take a single swing of 5 points. And the one that came up can't do anything, but the other one can. So the other one's gonna try advantage as well. An 11, which misses.
Okay,
This
that's
one.
us.
Gonna go here. Gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. Let's do an attack on Aiden. 17.
Misses.
An attack on Yotev. 21.
Misses.
21 misses.
Oh wait, sorry, never mind.
Yeah.
I was just saying, 21.
Sorry,
I was like,
19.
dang.
Holy
Hit.
shit, Iron Man, please.
That's insane.
No, that's a hit.
And then a 6, which misses. So that's only a hit on
My
Yotev
number's
for that one.
what?
So for 7 points, it goes in and takes a swing at you. We're
It
gonna-
takes temporary HP first, right?
It does.
yeah.
Yeah. Temp HP goes away, and then that extra goes over.
So it's 3, so that would be what? That's 4.
I need to re-up the thing because I've lost it up there. Let's do a swing on Mr. Wagon, which misses, and then 2 swings, 22 and a 17. What's your AC? Oh yeah.
16.
Okay. So that's
Hang on. Yeah, 4.
4 and
Hellish
3.
Rebuke.
Okay. On which one?
The one that's not fucked up.
Okay.
So
Go
I
ahead
have to
and-
make. Here, I'll put it. Why? You point your finger at the creature that damaged you, and is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d fire damage on a failed save. All right, so let me put it in there. There you go.
With a 16, it succeeds at save, but it takes half of
13.
13, which would be 6. Alright. So these two things sort of slap you around a little bit for 7 points, and when the second one lands, you release this sort of infernal energy, and it burns part of the mud and sort of hardens it, causing it to lose a little bit of altitude as the thing stiffens a bit. Go up to Killian. You're surrounded
Mm-hmm.
by mud.
That's something. All right.
This image looks familiar.
I am going to bonus action manifest echo.
All right.
I have to burn this. And is this the one that's been damaged the most from our left side? He came.
Yes, he's very messed up. Yeah.
All right. First attack from my position on him.
All right.
Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 9 plus 7 plus 3, so 19.
Hits.
Okay. 6 plus 5, that's 11 damage to him.
All right. As you strike it, the creature is no longer able to hold together, and it begins to fall apart. However, it does so in a violent manner as it sort of explodes. The bits of mud flying everywhere. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh, damn. That's a natural 2 for 5 plus 3, 8.
As the explosion goes off, you see mud sort of scatter in the area, and once again, much like that breath thing that it tried to do, it hardens quickly and you are restrained.
I have to re-restrain real quick.
Yeah. restrained is your speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Oh god.
You also have disadvantage on dex saves.
Oh god.
And this is not considered a poison or disease.
That is correct. It is mud that is like landed on you and hardened and is restricting your movement.
Okay. I guess I'll just try to do the second attack from the Echo's position.
Alright.
Onto the one that it's next to. There's a 9 plus 2, 11 plus 7, 18.
18 hits.
And there's 10 plus 5 is 15.
15 points. Solid. Alright.
I'm gonna make sure I don't have anything else for this. Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright. Bracken.
So I'm going to attack with the Yikawa. Boom. Dirty 20. 13
Hits.
plus 7. Let's go. Rage. Will a 8. Jesus Christ. 8 points of damage. Do it.
It is barely alive.
I will spend a goddamn key point. I will
Okay.
hit it again.
Hit it again.
15 hit it.
Hits. Make a
Fuck
dex
that
save.
motherfucker. Wait, what? Oh, it's
Make a
just
dex
one.
save.
It has 1 damage?
It had 1 HP, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. 16 plus 7, I think. Like.
You're good.
Oh,
The
okay,
mud
cool.
sort of explodes out, but you're able to quickly sort of scamper away from it, the mud not landing on any of your fur.
So
Or not
as
fur, feathers.
so as I drive it through and I drive it up through the Yikawa, up through it. Anybody who is actually paying attention, looking in the direction, the doll seems to like suck a little bit of like the like essence out of it as it like goes away. And then now I'll run up to help my good friend Yotev. So I need to move him, or I need to move me. That's the thing.
You've
I-
got one more attack with that flurry of blows if you'd like to.
Yes. So as I run up to this, because I'm within 5 feet, the doll triggers again and it says, "Play with me." And it's like, it's facing the thing again. That's an 11 plus 7 to hit
Hits.
for 7 plus 5 for 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice.
And
Barnes.
that's my turn.
All right, as my bonus action first, I'm going to clutch my hand to my chest and
Heart attack.
Look, I'm the old man.
Oh no, this isn't the one. Yeah, no, this is it. I'm gonna do divine favor. So
Okay.
weapon hits now do an additional 1d4 of radiant damage.
Oh,
He was concentrating on that.
And I am going to swing at the first one that's all boogered up. It's
Alright.
missing the leg. 15.
15 hits.
All right. And that's a 1d10
D10 plus, I believe, a D4. And
and a
add your-
d4 and
then
a
add 5.
5. So that's a 15 points. of damage.
15. Make a dex save as it explodes after being destroyed.
A 10. I
Uh,
think. Yeah.
Did you add
No,
a?
wait. Dex is 16.3. So I got a 12.
Okay, you are good.
Roll the d4.
12 is enough. But yes.
Do I
You
get
do
to
remember
reroll?
you've got that D4, huh?
Do I get saving throws against restrain?
Uh,
I don't know why you can't on mud use strength to bust it.
a creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. Oh, no. Nope, that's if it's the breath. On the death burst, it lasts until the end of the creature's next turn.
You also do get blessed for the saving throws.
Yes.
So it would be the end of my end of my next turn. Okay.
End of the
End of my turn. Yeah. Okay.
correct.
I'm good.
Alright. I see you've got a nice little cone there.
You're muted.
That is for burning hands.
Nice. Dex. Saving throw. Normal.
Oh man.
Dex. Saving throw. Normal.
Excellent.
Dex. Saving throw. Normal.
Rude.
So that's 13.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
And what's your DC's 13? Okay.
13, so only one.
So the first one halved is 6. The second one takes full, looks fucked up. Oh, I need to make it 5, not 0. Alright. The next one takes 6. As you unleash a torrent of flames, these sort of quick embers as a part of your swarm also sort of flying through with this torrent of flame, burning and sort of hardening some of that mud. Alright. End of turn.
I'll take one step to my left.
Owl or owl? Owl.
Owl is Dragon's character.
I know. It sounded like you said owl.
Will.
Owl. Take one
Alright.
step left.
Yoltiv.
Yes. Question about how this is phrased. I don't know because I'm not familiar with spellcasting as well.
Sure.
15-foot cube originating from me.
Mhm.
Is that like that's a 15-foot diameter? Like
No. So
between-
diameter. So it's a
so like
15 by 15. So it'd be a 9 foot or a 9 squares in this cube.
And it-
9
and it-
squares in this case. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. But it either starts
like that.
yeah.
Yes.
So it either starts on the left of your character corner or the right of your character at the top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. One
Like
of
it's
those
gonna go-
sides, if it's originating from you, one of those sides has to touch your token.
So
Okay.
Put it here.
It
I
would.
mean,
You could.
step there and then do it, but
Yeah.
Because I'm
you-
trying to figure out how Thunderwave works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
um,
Same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
It's a
you
great
can.
spell.
Where could I position myself to make that cube happen?
To make that cube happen, right here.
Down. Lower
Right
left
there?
one.
Okay.
he could also be next to me if he wanted to.
Yeah, here or there, or
Okay.
literally anywhere where you're around
Any
it
one of these
will work.
sides?
Yeah.
If
Okay,
you
cool.
go right here, you're only taking 1 attack of opportunity.
Yes. That is the plan right now is to just take my move up yonder. Here. This guy would get an attack of opportunity on me. He
Miss.
did not hit.
Then you
And
thunder.
and I will cast Thunderwave, yes.
Describe what your thunder wave looks like, and also before you do, what's your DC?
Here it is, right here.
14, got
So yeah. So this looks like as Yotev like breaks free, he's like, Killian, I'm coming! And he just like comes, smacks down with the same thunder energy he had for his thunder gauntlets,
Mhm.
kind of like shoots back up again, and he slams it into the ground for a shock wave of thunder to kind of spew up from the ground.
So every time Yotev swings, there is a crack of thunder with each one, as he's not swinging to do damage with his fist. He's swinging to charge up some of this sort of inherent thunder, as it's almost like if he were to use springs to pressurize his punch and then release it to give it extra oomph. And so as he does, you charge it up and sort of pull it back, almost pushing how much it's supposed to be able to hold, and you just slam into the ground, and there is a shockwave that goes back. That is how much damage?
Well, I critted on one of them, right? Or
No, he
that-
critted on his
That's
save.
it
Oh, this is
critting the
save.
save, yeah.
okay.
You need to roll
So
2d8.
that would be 8 thunder damage.
8 damage. So the one that crit, I'll say, is the one that was furthest away from you.
Yeah.
So the two closer take full damage. I need Killian, you're already covered, so that one explodes and it doesn't affect you. The one closer to you takes 8 points. It is knocked back 10 feet away from you as it's just blown back by the thing. And then this one next to it takes 4.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Just make sure I've got these things here. So I've used this once. Cool. And as a bonus action, I will once again be activating, where it is, the Guardian Armor defensive field.
Alright.
And gain an extra 3.
You hear another like whir as the armor grants him a little bit extra temp HP as well.
Yeah.
Cassandra.
My second level spells don't show up, so no, they're not.
Well, I mean, like,
I literally don't know chaos. I'm casting Chaos Bolt at second level, and I'm twinning it, and I want to hit these two.
Alright.
But I can't post it in chat.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I pick what
random.
damage?
chaos. You roll a d8.
Yeah. The damage that you deal determines it, so it's completely random.
I just wanted it to be psychic, but that's fine. I rolled a 6. That's poison. And I have to roll just 1d20, right? Because if I'm 20ing it, I don't roll for each of them, or do I roll for each?
You roll for each.
Okay.
It shows up in your thing now, or at least it should. Read
It
down.
does. Thank you.
Yep.
Ta-da! Okay. The black one will be this one, the white one will be that. I got a 16, so that's a dirty 20, and then I got a 10. So this one misses, and this one hits.
The total was 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And you said a 10 missed for Ryan.
Yes. I was
Right.
double checking that it wasn't 10 on the die. So what was your 2d8s?
I hadn't rolled that yet because I didn't know if I would hit 2d8. 5. What's 5 plus 8?
13.
And then 1 for poison.
The poison is just the damage type.
No, it literally says that you roll.
Yeah, you roll
Yeah, it does
2d8.
2d8 of that
plus-
type of damage.
Yeah, you do 2d8. No, you do 2d8 plus 6 damage. Choose one of the 2d8s, and that is your the type of damage that it is. So you roll a 5 and an 8. You can pick between lightning and thunder.
So I can choose between lightning and thunder.
Because your 2d8 for
Yes.
damage was a 5 and an 8.
That's neat.
So why does it say 2d8 plus 1d6?
You
Because
can
that's the damage,
cause
just
them-
2d8 plus 1d6.
Isn't the... Yeah.
Okay.
If you roll the same number, chaotic energy leaps from one target to a different creature within 30 feet. You make a new attack roll against it. So that's just if you rolled 2 5s or 2 8s, it would jump to a new target.
Okay, I'll do thunder then.
Okay. And it's on this one.
On the bottom one, yeah. And then
Okay.
it should take an extra 1 damage.
Okay,
the
so
D6
14
that I-
total.
Yes.
Got it.
Right?
Yes. So you cast this spell and you go to twin it, and as you pull it across for both of these, you send them out. One of them goes wide and thunder explodes just beyond it. The other one lands. It does massive damage to it. It looks incredibly injured and it's like struggling to stay up, and is sort of turning between you and Fragan. That is your action.
Yeah. Do I roll 1d6 or 2d6?
1d6.
I think the question is because it's second level.
Yeah.
Oh, you
cast
upcast
second
it? Then yeah.
level.
Then yeah, you do another d6.
I rolled a 2, so 2 more damage. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
It
had never
is-
used Chaos Bolt. I apologize. And it's
You're
worse.
That's a really weird spell.
It's
Yeah.
it's
Two types
worse.
of damage.
Well, it's 2 types
Two
because I.
types of damage die, rather.
Oh,
Yes.
It's strange.
yeah. I know. It's fine. My
It
bad
does
for
it
not-
does that so that the damage dice of the d8s can determine the type of damage, but the d6s are what allow it to get more like deadly. So it's a weird way because they don't want to add extra d8s, or else you get
For that
more
level of spell,
yeah,
yeah.
more options on what to pick, and it gets weird. But yes.
Okay.
End of turn, or you stay input?
Uh,
I guess stay input or
I think I'm good. I should have 2 of the stars, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm good. That's it.
Yeah. So, the methods. They're going to just start swinging. We're going to do... This one's going to move over to... This was actually going to beeline directly to you because you thunder waved it. It's mad.
Hell yeah, I did.
So, Killian, these 2 are going to be at advantage. So, 1, miss. 2, miss.
Hey.
These are normal against Yotev. 18
Does not hit.
and a natural.
Does hit.
So one of them goes to miss, goes to hit, and it misses. It like hits the armor but doesn't do anything, and you're real proud of the armor working. And another one fucking sucker punches you for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get a normal hit for Frag. Is it 20 to hit?
Hits.
For 7. And then finally we've got Varnex, which misses. Top of the round, Killian. At the end of your turn, you will become no longer restrained.
Sweet. Alright, I will attack the one to my top right.
Alright, turn to swing. Go ahead and roll a hit.
So with disadvantage, it is 23 to hit.
Yes. Damn.
Jesus. Could you
So
imagine?
those are getting both rerolled because they're both 1 and 2.
Alright.
Much better. So 7 plus 5 is 12.
Alright. You are still restrained at this point, so it explodes, and it just adds layers of this stuff, but doesn't really matter because you're already restrained.
Not super restrained.
Yeah, no. Effects cannot stack.
I'm trying to think of what else I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna see if I can get my echo here.
Alright. I mean, it's got an opportunity attack, so we'll try.
Yeah.
Oof, and miss. Alright. Braga,
I'm going to hit it.
you're going to hit it.
17 to hit.
Hits.
8 plus 5, which is 12. With the
Dex save, please.
Yikawa. Again, it draws more into it. Dex save. That's a... What do I have plus? It's 7, right? Okay, yeah, 17. It's 10
Alright,
plus 7.
you're good.
And I'll move up to the next one.
Alright.
And then end my turn.
Varnex.
Well, I'm gonna hit the one in front of me, or right by me. 9 plus 7 is
Hits.
a 16.
Hits.
All right. D10 plus a D4. 6 points of damage. I can re-roll ones. Hang on. I've got the same thing he does. It's a 1-2. Dadgummit. So 6
then-
points of damage.
And then +5 from your
Yes.
strength.
11.
All right. It haggers and is flying up there. Another one of the, as you swing, one of the arms goes flying and sort of slaps against a different tree, sort of rolling down with a bit of mud. 8. Only 4 of these guys left, and all of them look hurt.
Sorry, you said it's my turn.
Yes.
All right, I will. I'll move up here and attack that one with my scimitar. That is a 9 plus 7 is 16 to hit.
Hits.
For 4 points of damage. And I will have the swarm do an extra 3 for 7 total.
What are you adding to your
To my what?
Damage?
Oh, I didn't add dex, you're right. So that's plus 5 as well. It's a 12 total.
Okay. I was about to say, that seems too low. With that, I need both you and Yotev to make dex saves. As it blows up.
Okie
It got us.
Ah!
14.
14 is enough. Yotev, you are splattered with mud, and it quickly hardens, and you can feel it sort of seeping into the armor, and you have a little bit of like a oh shit moment. It's like, oh, I don't know what that's gonna do. I hope it doesn't break anything.
Alright, and then
So does that make me restrained?
Yes.
And that entails me not being able to move or.
Your movement is 0, and you your attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against you have advantage.
I guess I need clarification.
Okay.
So the special property on the double-bladed scimitar says that you can use your bonus action to make a attack at 1d4 instead of 2d4 immediately after an attack.
Yep.
That immediately is where the question comes, can I move
You can
in
move
between?
and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will step down and make an attack with the bonus action.
All right.
That wouldn't have been advantage.
Just reroll with that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Just pick one.
Okay. And that's a 15 to hit
Hits.
for 7 points of damage.
All right.
And that
Solid.
will be it.
Yotev.
Well, the only thing that he can do right now, Yodev is going to take a swing at this little guy over here. This
Alright.
Thunder Gauntlets. That's a
Roll the hit.
disadvantage, you said, right?
Yes.
Does it negate since he's flanking?
You are flanking. Straight roll. Good point.
Straight roll.
Straight roll. 12 just hits.
No.
Yes!
You did it.
Swings with a punch, muddy punch. That's full of thunder for 12 under damage.
I need both Michael and Fragan to roll dex saves. As you that mud is in there, you just reel back and chunk, and there's a thunderous explosion as your gauntlet goes off, and it just adds to the like explosion of it. Instead of like they typically go like 5 feet out when they explode, this one goes a full 15. It's like everywhere. 16 saves.
25.
25. Oh Jesus, yeah, saves. and you are now no longer restrained at the end of your turn. Right.
Oh, excellent.
Wait, does he not also have to take a thingy?
He was already
So
restrained.
since he's already
Oh.
restrained,
Okay.
even if he did do it and fail it says until the end of his turn, his next turn,
Alright.
so it's done.
He's just taking a mud bath right now.
Yeah, pretty much. He's rolling in.
Yep. And then so now I have movement again.
It's at the end of your turn, so you would have lost the
Okay.
movement, but you're now free.
Cool. That's fine.
That will unmark you as that, and we go to
That's
Cassandra.
everything.
I'm gonna twin another chaos bolt.
Okay.
I'm still gonna cast it at second level.
Okay.
Both my second level spells are done. And I rolled a 10 and an 8. So I believe both of those hit with a plus
Yes.
6.
Yes.
Okay. 2d8.
Plus 2d6.
I pick thunder again.
All right.
And it's 13 points of damage.
All right.
Right?
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I just. Oh, they're not lightning bolts. Darn. Can I change it to. Nah. How does thunder look physically?
Thunder. So your spell can look however you want, and then whenever it gets there, it's basically a explosion of force.
Excellent. Just 2 shooting stars. Go pew pew.
Right.
Into each of them.
These 2 sort of shimmering motes of light go flying out towards these 2 mephits that are still alive, and as they do, they sort of get over towards them and explode with this thunderous energy. Both of them exploding, and for the sake of it, it really doesn't matter whether you guys fail or not, as it's only going to wash off really quickly after 6 seconds. With that, there's been a lot of loud, thunderous explosions, one after another. And as all those, as all that thunder finally subsides, you all wait for a brief second, the mud finally falling off of you. There is nothing but silence around you. The silence is broken by yells and cries of pain. As you begin, you all turn and run towards the commotion. Your feet slide into the wet earth. You dodge past logs and brambles in hopes to catch up with the noise. You can see your labeled breath in front of you as cold wind stings your skin as you run. When you finally catch up with the source, you see a clearing in the dense forest around you as multiple figures come into view. Buried, blurred shapes in the midst of combat. You make out a form of a half-orc as he swings his massive greatsword at an unseen enemy. His body twists as his swing misses it and its target, and something strikes it from behind. He slams into the muddy ground face first, looks up, searching for his opponent. You lock eyes with him, seeing a look of horror on his face. He looks at you, and you hear him whisper, "Help," before he is dragged off into the forest beyond. And that's where we end session.
To Jotev before we end, and Philina be like, "See, I told you."
Plethou.
Oh God.
That was a great session.
Yay, session 1.
So, really quickly.
We didn't die.
You didn't die.
Oh, almost.
Yay.
Oh,
You didn't die.
fantastic.
Almost. What are you talking about?
Adam.
Almost.
Question, do we have a healer?
You have a couple of off healers.
I have
Okay.
Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Cool, cool,
Uh,
cool.
I got
So-
cure wounds.
That was actually
Um,
something I was gonna ask, was how low
Yes.
Joseph was.
You got. I need to make sure to add that Yotev needs to have his HP shown, but very good. I'm very happy that it ended there because I was able to loop that back around.
Very good. I loved it
That
a
was
lot.
very good. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
enjoyed
fun.
that greatly.
Very quickly, I want to go through and I want to let everyone have a quick opportunity to do a little bit of a shout out for your own channels and stuff like that. Where can people find you? Do you have anything coming up? Stuff like that. So we'll start up at the top with Lady B and Michael.
Michael doesn't do anything social media. He's lame. However, I'm Lady Brittany on almost all social medias. If you want to find me, it's Linktree/Lady Brittany is the easiest. I will be streaming all Halloween, so tomorrow for Disney Dreamlight Valley for the Halloween event. And outside of that, my schedule is Wednesday through Saturday, noon to 5.
Step.
You can catch me at twitch.tv/stepfreak. It's freak with 2 E's. I'll probably going back to my normal schedule of Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we'll have our Sunday night D&D sessions. I'm not sure what I'm going to play just yet, so keep a lookout on Twitter. Twitter's also stepfreak. I'll post my schedule there, and you'll see what's going on.
Frag.
Twitter.com/thefraggingwagon unless you want to buy some coral. Here on YouTube on Sundays, and then every other day of the week potentially on Twitch at Fraggingwagon.
Ryan.
Hi everybody, my name is Researcher Ryan. You can find me at twitch.tv/researcher_Ryan, where I won't be playing Yotev, but in a couple of weeks, on November 12th at 6 p.m. Eastern, I'll be participating in a charity race event for Action Against Hunger. That's not going to be on my channel, and I will disclose those details as they come out. But I'll be participating in that.
Follow him for more information.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter for more information.
Oh yeah,
Follow me on Twitter for more info.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
That's the place.
I'm OEF5. Same with Lady B. You can find me on Linktree at OEF5. I don't have any content that you guys are used to because I fish IRL and stream it when I can, which is usually dang near every day, weather depending, on the afternoons at 4 p.m. or thereabouts Eastern. It's getting colder. So, yeah, I stream fishing on Twitch. Yes, there's fishing on Twitch.
Very good chill streams that I've been known to lurk in from time to time when I'm middle of working and I don't have the capacity to watch something like too intensive, like a video game or anything. It's a lot. It's very nice to just have that on and
you get a lot of nature sounds. You might get you get to hear me cuss now and then at the wind or whatever. But I float around on a lake in a kayak and fish. So.
It's good vibes.
You need something chill to listen to while you prep to kill your party. That is the place to be.
Here, absolutely not.
Yeah. And lastly, and least, if you want to see more of me on Wednesdays, I play on Employee on Dynamite's Twitch channel as a completely different character. I am a player in that campaign. And I want to shout that out because he's given me the opportunity to shout this session out for like a month for session 1. So I want to return that favor. Absolutely go check him out. He's also a great streamer as well. So.
And extra special shout out to our DM Snooky. He's been absolutely incredible. He DM'd our first campaign. It was so much fun, and this is an excellent session 1. I'm super happy to be back.
And he's super annoyed with all of the accents and all of that.
Oh my god.
So much fun, he wants to kill us twice.
I need to remember to do these voices.
Now, if you guys don't remember, our last campaign was over a year and a half. It almost made it to 2 years. And he decided to kill us.
I didn't make the decision.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You did. It's totally your fault.
They could have just walked away.
They could have
They
just walked
didn't.
away.
Yeah.
They could have just kept going and said, screw the moonbeam, but no, you wanted to kill us. Look at him rolling his eyes.
It didn't make sense.
You're not wrong.
I'm a slave to the content. I must do what makes sense.
Oh.
Anyway, thank you all for watching. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I will see you next Sunday.